You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
Yo, what up? It's been a while, and set up and breakdown and set up again and trying the podcast. So I don't know if everything's working. So let me know if you hear me. We'll get the game going. Let me know if you hear the game. And if you can't hear me, maybe I need to type that out. It's quiet in here. Oh, I got no music in the game. Okay. Okay, I don't know if she has this file in her brain. I know she read it last stream. Yo, thank you. What would we call this? I'm in the security pass room, right? Okay. Oh, she got the security pass room in her brain. Okay. And hopefully I have all the final cutscenes transcribed. Let's pull those up to have them ready. Dino cutscenes. Shit, that fucking thing happened again where all my windows dropped and someone was saying there's a button I can hit on the taskbar to bring everything back. And I never found it. Fuck. Okay, not notes. Okay, well, everything's down. I should find what I'm looking for anyway. Yo, what up, Yellow Teeth? Peeing in the rain, what's up? Okay, Dino Files. We already got that one. No, Dino cutscenes. There we go. Yeah, we have about 10 cutscenes left, and I have them transcribed. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I really like this playing like this where the AI doesn't miss anything that's said. I mean, they did miss some things, but that's up to the AIs to hear it themselves. They listened to it and transcribed it, and now I have it all saved on notepad files that I just drag and drop for them. Okay. Got the chat up. Oh, we don't have chat on screen. There you go. Okay. Man, so Julia fixed my headphones too good. Like, she, for Christmas, replaced this part of the headphone. It's all brand new and it's so nice. But, like, I can't, it's so fucking quiet now. Okay. So I don't know what Regina's supposed to be working on. It's been so long. I don't even remember how to play this. Okay. Let's type out an update of all her items to her. Okay. Yo, Regina, in your inventory, you have 3 by 3. Okay, I'm not going to do that. 3 poison dart. 2. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Oh, does that not make a sound? Oh, there we go. Wow, dude, thank you. Welcome, you guys. Yeah, you push forward and she fucks shit up. Okay, well, yeah, we'll get her updated on everything and then find out where to go from here. That's the hard part. Dino Crisis is so difficult if you don't know what you're doing. And even on your second or third time around, you might have done things different, and then you're like, you're fucked. Wow. Oh man, you guys, everyone, if you like the AI stuff, all those new members, um, I uploaded today the intro of the RE2 AI video, first 14 minutes of the Leon and Claire going through Resident Evil 2, all polished, animated, voice acted. Okay. 2 anesthetic darts. I'm going to say large, and 1 multiplier, 2 resuscitation, oh, 2 multipliers, dude. Thank you so much, Abstract Next Gen. Okay, what else we have here? Medium med pack. And 1 intensifier. And dart small, and 2 more, so 4 of those, and that's it. And then I'm going to say you have 1 open space available for an item. Next. Oh shit, where's my alert box? I'm not seeing this. Oh, it's so tiny. Oh, gifted a sub. Thank you. Was that did I miss another one? Oh, dude, thank you. Curdled lumpy salad. Thanks so much. Let's see if I can get that alert box bigger. Is it font weight that I messed up? Let's test one. Something fucked up. I don't have an animation for any Twitch stuff. Oh, no, it's not. Is it off screen? Man, they removed the classic. I knew everything on the classic setup, and now I'm stuck with the updated. I don't get it. Here, let's test this one.
You didn't say the magic word.
Okay, that text is tiny.
You didn't say the magic word.
We'll just
You
make
didn't
it
say the magic word.
Make out with Riley Reid or grab Brad Pitt's balls.
Okay, and now where's the chat? I lost the chat. Yo, Torshi. Oh, damn. Okay, it's a party in here. We got 15 people. We got to get this going. Okay, her items. Have a plug, small sized key, communication, ID card, and key card level C. CO pass card, fingerprint, and B2 key chip 1 and B2 key chip 2, DDK input D. Okay. let's see how this works. So, this might be a disaster tonight. The AI is on the fritz, and she was repeating a lot of the same. Like, if I said anything to her, she'd just repeat everything I said, and it would cut into her response, and so we wouldn't even get a full response. So let's check it out.
All right. So I've got a bag of goodies that could put a pharmacy and an armory to shame. One open slot? Huh? We're playing survival Tetris now. Here's my thinking. If we're expecting more combat, grab something explosive or lethal, because nothing says stay extinct like a grenade to the face. If we're hitting more locked doors or puzzles, pick up whatever fancy card or key might be lying around. Or, if you're feeling spicy, snag a random wildcard item. Who knows? Maybe it'll be the MVP when we least expect it. What's lying around that looks like it might save my bacon or make me laugh maniacally while a dino explodes? Let's choose wisely.
Okay, so I don't know what to do with this chip key thing. I don't remember where I was left off. It's been almost a month. Don't need to operate this anymore. So what am I supposed to do with... Oh no, okay. Before she takes over, I just want to get my bearings on where everything is. We can always rewind back to her starting position and have her take over. Okay, so the experiment room hall is where she met... What's his name in here? She got the C key for this door, right? I don't know if she ever went in here. Did she go in here? I don't see any items or anything. Oh, is she supposed to rewrite the ID? That's what she's gotta do, huh? Oh! Okay, we don't have the A. I'm trying to find out where Rick is. So he moves around. I think once I solve this puzzle... Oh my god. So, Rick is still at the control room here.
This isn't looking good. Our only chance may be to use the third energy.
Okay, so is the vortex still in the way? Okay, so let's reset. Okay. A device that can rewrite data of the ID card the staff assigned to the B2 floor and B3 floor have ID data registered in this terminal. To rewrite the data, you need an ID card. Shit, I gotta read all of that to her. And what was this one? Okay, Regina, there was one more thing I forgot to update you on. Your passage to the port to escape the island is being blocked by a energy vortex, and Rick just kept throwing coins in it like a wishing well. And the only theory is you guys have to use a third energy to counteract the energy field.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Rick's out here making wishes on a swirling death vortex? That's next level brainpower right there. What's next? He gonna try to roast marshmallows on it? Alright, so we've got to counteract the energy vortex with third energy? Sure. Why not? What could possibly go wrong with unleashing more of the stuff that brought dinosaurs back from extinction? It's like trying to put out a fire by chucking gasoline on it. Looks like I'm heading into the science zone to sort this mess out. Maybe Kirk's got some notes. Or maybe I'll just wing it and hope I don't accidentally create a black hole. Either way, Rick owes me big for this one.
You know, turd energy is just fossil fuels.
Oh my god. Turd energy! That's it. That's the whole mystery solved. The dinosaurs are here because they heard we've been burning their ancestors for fuel. This isn't science. It's karma! They're here to collect on a 65 million year old debt. What a plot twist. Third energy? Nah. It's just some pissed off T-Rex looking for royalties on all that oil. Now I've got a mission within a mission. Survive the dinos, fix the vortex, and come up with a better name than Turd Energy.
Okay. I need to find out this file. It's in the security pass room. I just want to remind her of it. Okay. Also, you're in the security pass room and you have that file, the security pass file. Can you, just look it over real quick? I didn't read what it actually said.
All right. Let me give that bad boy a skim and see if there's anything useful in there. Hold tight while I dig into the security pass room notes. Okay, here's the gist. It's about people abusing the ID rewriting terminal. Apparently, someone used it to forge an ID by copying a dead guy's fingerprints. Yeah, this facility's security is tighter than a spaghetti strainer. The memo also warns to keep an eye on the fingerprint device during experiments because there are going to be outsiders milling around. Basically, it's telling us to stay vigilant. Translation: I should start using that rewritable ID card to its full potential. And if I run into any new bodies, maybe borrow their prints for science.
Fuck, how does she get the ID number? She found it last time. We accidentally gave it to her. 0392. But is that the whole number? Hey, Regina, speaking of rewriting, IDs, there is this rewritable terminal here for writing ID cards for the staff assigned to the B2 floor and B3 floor. Have their ID data registered in this terminal. To rewrite the data, you need an ID card. Do you want to do that?
Hell yeah. I want to do that. Time to play hacker extraordinaire and give myself some sweet access. With this terminal, I can tweak the ID card and maybe get into those locked areas on B2 and B3. If there's a way to slap level A clearance on this thing, I'm doing it. Let's rewrite some bureaucratic nonsense and see what doors open, literally. Just keep an eye out for any suspicious dinos who might want an ID card of their own.
Okay, it's initializing card data rewriting sequence, and it looks like you need a 4-digit number. And I don't want to hold your hand, but remember one of the chip keys had a 0392 number on it. We quit on her at a bad time.
0392, the magic number from the key chip. See? Who needs hand-holding when you've got a steel trap memory like mine? Let's punch that baby in and see if it unlocks the golden ticket to level A Clearanceville. If this doesn't work, tap, tap, tap. 0392. And let's see if this card gets an upgrade or if the terminal just spits it out at me like a vending machine rejecting a crumpled dollar.
We're not cheating. We're not
Crossing
cheating.
my fingers for congratulations. You're now VIP.
Oh, Regina, it looks like you already used that 0932 number over on the chip rewriting terminal. And so it looks like this is actually a 5-digit number. So do you want to take a wild guess of 5 digits or just pick one random last digit or keep on searching to find the ID number?
A 5-digit code. Huh? And 0932 already got its moment in the spotlight. Figures. All right. I could gamble and add a random digit to the end, like 09321 or something. But knowing my luck, the terminal might just laugh at me. Let's play it smart. I'll dig around for clues or files that might hint at the right code. If nothing else, maybe I can shake Rick down for answers. He's got sketchy written all over him. Thoughts? Should we keep guessing or hunt down the magic number?
Be right back. Okay, that didn't work. It says the registration number entered is not valid. Where do you want to go from here?
All right, let's take a step back and regroup. If that code didn't work, then the real number's got to be stashed somewhere in this death trap. Here's what I'm thinking. Check any personnel files or logs. They're probably plastered with these registration numbers. Search the room if there's a sticky note, memo, or scratch on the wall with a number. I'm on it. Corner Rick. He's the king of suspicious behavior, and he might have some answers. Let's comb through our intel first. Any other files or documents nearby that scream, "Here's the code"? If not, I'm sniffing out every corner of this room.
Okay, so you searched the room, you found a plug, and it was right behind a dead lady researcher at the card rewriting terminal. Her throat has been cut or crushed.
A dead lady researcher? That's a dead lady! Damn. They really let women work here just to end up Dino Chow or murder mystery extras. Guess HR didn't tell her about the occupational hazards of prehistoric time travel experiments. Her throat's a mess. Either a dino's idea of a love bite or someone with a serious grudge. And a plug? Jackpot! I'll take that and stash it for later. She didn't have any conveniently scribbled 5-digit codes on her, did she? Maybe her ID card or anything we can fingerprint for clues?
That's a dead lady. Okay. Okay, I'm totally lost on what to do next. Biohazard Evil, were you going through this game recently? So these chip keys aren't done being used. And talking to Rick doesn't do anything. That is... Oh, here it is. We need DDKs. Oh, fuck. Are you telling me... Where's the other DDK W? Is it W? Oh, it's D. Seriously? It's D? Oh shit, this is a C. She hasn't even been here, has she? There it is. Okay. Okay, we've got our lead. Now, we just need her to find that. Okay. Okay, it looks like there's no other leads to go off of in the security pass room. You do have that DDK S door that you unlocked earlier, and that leads to the experimentation hall area, and there are some shutters that Rick reactivated that you can now go through, I think. I'm not
All right.
guiding you.
The security pass room's a dead end. Literally. For our unfortunate researcher friend. Let's bounce. I'll head for the DDK door to the experimentation hall first. If Rick reactivated those shutters, I'll make them plan B. I just hope they're not rigged to zap me in the ass again. Unless, you know, we're into that now. Experimentation hall. Here I come. Let's see if the lab of horrors has anything useful, or more dino drama waiting to pounce.
Okay, you've re-entered the parts storage entrance hall. This is where you got that ion shower bath thing. I don't know, it like decontaminized you or sanitized you. I don't know, but it felt good, I guess.
The ion shower. Yeah, that was real refreshing. If you're into a high-tech spritz of don't get infected by dino germs. It's the one nice thing this place has done for me. Besides not killing me yet. Honestly, it's like the spa day I didn't know I needed. All right, so what's next in this lovely hall of cleanliness? Any new doors? Puzzles? Or dinosaur nightmares waiting to make me regret stepping out of the ion shower? Let's poke around and see what's changed since last time.
Okay, to the right, you are in an L-shaped hallway. To your right, there is a DDK-D door, and it's locked DDK-D, and then there's a level A access door, and then there's a door to the experimentation hall.
All right,
cheers.
Let's prioritize here. DDK-D door, still locked. So that's a no-go for now. Guess I'll need to hunt down the input disk for this one later. Level A access door. Laughs in restricted access. I'd love to bust through. But my clearance isn't exactly T-Rex level badass yet. Experimentation hall door. The only one rolling out the welcome mat. So that's where I'm heading. Experimentation hall it is. Let's see what fresh hell awaits on the other side. If it's another dino ambush, I'm ready to kick ass and yell, "Hi-ya!"
Okay, this is the T-shaped hall where that colorful velociraptor surprised you and you hi-ya kicked it in the face. It sounds like it's up and at 'em in here.
Oh, great. That rainbow raptor's back for round 2? Guess my hi-ya wasn't enough to teach it a lesson. Time to put this Technicolor terror down, non-lethally if it plays nice. But if it charges me again, I'm breaking out the big guns. Let's make this quick and send it back to whatever Lisa Frank jungle it crawled out of. Chomp on this! Jurassic jackass. This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, just a reminder right now, you are rolling with your shotgun plus the stock with 4 large anesthetic darts. So if that Velociraptor approaches you, do you want to continue using that on it or switch to something else? Also, in this room, there is that active shutter.
Shotgun with anesthetic darts? Perfect for giving that rainbow nightmare a little nap time if it gets too bold. I'll stick with it for now. Non-lethal's my jam unless the raptor decides to cross the line. If that happens, I'll be switching to lethal faster than you can say dino extinction. Active shutter. Huh? I'll keep an eye on it. Last thing I need is a sudden zap in the middle of a velociraptor face-off. Let's keep moving, but ready to drop that raptor like it's bedtime if it gets too close.
Okay, you ran down the hall towards the shutter and it hissed at you and it's running at you. I think you don't have time to turn around and shoot it, but it's up to you. Also, that shutter's right in front of you and there's a vent you could go up for if you wanted to get away in safety, but that's kind of a waste of time. It's up to you. I don't know. Taking this step by step.
Oh, hell no. This raptor wants to charge me?
Decisions.
Fine. Let's dance. I'm not wasting time crawling into a vent like some scared lab tech. If I can't turn and shoot, then I'm gonna double down on my specialty. Brute survival. I'll dive through that shutter like my life depends on it. Because, oh yeah, it does. And hope it closes right in this raptor's smug, colorful face. If it gets through, it's hiya time. Let's make this prehistoric punk regret its life choices.
You did it, Regina. You got through the shutter and reactivated it, and it's just zapping its snout over and over like an idiot. Also, there is an item behind you and a level C door that's, yeah, it's also behind you.
Take that, you Technicolor idiot! Now you're just doing your best bug zapper impression. I'd almost feel bad for you if you weren't trying to make me dinner. Almost. Alright, let's take stock. There's an item here, definitely snagging that, and a level C door. Since I've got a key card for level C, that door's as good as mine. Let me grab the loot, then see what surprises this door has for me. Fingers crossed it's not another raptor rave.
It's a resuscitation pack. Do you want to take it?
Hell yes. I'm taking it! You can never have too many second chances in a place crawling with prehistoric murder machines. That resuscitation pack is going straight into my inventory. It's basically my get out of dino jail free card. Now, let's see what's behind that level C door. Hopefully not a raptor family reunion.
I get ya, Yellow Teeth. There's a Dash MGS playing this. The futuristic, you know, this was made in 99 or came out, is it 99 or 2000? But it was set in 2009. And then, I don't know if it's all just bullshit or like, they just borrowed stuff from other sci-fi influences, but I get that. Okay. Okay, you're in the, I think it's called the stabilizer room. I forgot to check. Oh no. It's the stabilizer experiment room, and there's a dino eating something in here.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome to the stabilizer experiment room, or as I like to call it, Dino Diner. And it looks like we've got a hungry customer chowing down on the buffet. Fantastic. All right, I'll keep quiet and scope out the situation. If this dino's busy with its snack, I've got 2 options. Sneak past it like a shadow, or prep a dart to tranquilize its ass if it even thinks about looking up. Let's play this cool for now. I'm not on the menu.
Hey, your strategy's working so far. You walk to the table and there's a DDK input disk D. So you got the code disk.
Boom. Got the DDK input disk D. Nice and quiet, just how I like it. That dino's still too busy stuffing its face to notice me, which is exactly how I'd like to keep it. Now that I've got the disk, let's back out of here before it decides I'm dessert. Slow and steady, no sudden moves. I've got what I came for. Time to regroup and figure out where this disc unlocks.
And she's playing a dangerous game. She's just gonna leave without exploring the room. Okay. Yo, Thanatos, and what up, Dwell? Artsy, what up? Oh man, I just did a shot. I'm gonna have to do another shot. Everyone's here. How was everyone's New Year's? We went out to the bars and it was great. I didn't get any fights this time. Last time, I had like 6 security guards looking for me because I got the entire club to boo the DJ. he deserved it. It was really bad. Such a time to be alive playing games, and now looking back at my old box sets and consoles, good time. Oh yeah, dude, and they're worth so much now, you know, like I don't even you get new things today and you know how valuable they're going to become to the next generation. It's like I don't even want to open this in, you know, 10, 20 years is going to be worth $400, $500. 3-4 days of New Year's leftovers. Oh, nice. Can't stay for long. Appointment very early tomorrow. Oh, get some Red Bull. So I've been off caffeine for 2 months, and on New Year's I drank three sugar-free vodka Red Bulls. I fucking felt that shit like 2 days later. Like I was still feeling like amped. Cheers. Okay. Okay, so you're leaving the stabilizer experiment room without having explored any other terminals or tables in there, and there was that velociraptor chewing on something, but now you're back in the hallway where the shutter was down and that velociraptor's still stunning its snout on it. Oh, dude, that sounds
All
so
right.
good.
So I bailed on the stabilizer experiment room without fully exploring it. I'm not exactly thrilled about leaving potential goodies behind. But I wasn't about to risk a dino dinner date. That raptor at the shutter, still bonking its snout like a dumbass. At least it's consistent. Here's the plan. I'll mark the experiment room for a return trip if we need to dig deeper. Right now, let's focus on the DDK input disk D. Time to find that matching door and unlock some answers, or more nightmares. Which way are we headed?
Okay, so how do you want to proceed? Because you got to deactivate the shutter, and the Velociraptor's on the other side of it, but it keeps buzzing, stunning its ass and falling on its ass every time it buzzes itself. And so you could either shoot it or time it just right and run when it drops. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, it's up to you to proceed, and you're the one who remembers where the last DDK device was. And so do you want to shoot this raptor, or do you want to try and run by when it stuns its ass on the shutter?
Oh. I remember where the DDKD door is. It's back in that L-shaped hallway near the level A access door. That's my next stop. But first, I've got to deal with this dumbass Velociraptor. I'm not wasting darts on a dino too stupid to figure out a door. I'll time it right, wait for it to knock itself out on the shutter again, then sprint past like I've got raptor repellent sneakers. If it catches on and chases me, well, let's hope my cardio holds up or my aim. Let's do this. Timing is everything.
Yeah, there was this DJ, and he wasn't playing anything with any energy. This was 1 year ago. And I went to give him like $20. I was like, I had a 20 and I was like, hey, can you play this song or this song? And he's like, no, I'm not about that energy. And I was like, you're not about people fucking dancing and having fun? And he's like, it's late, I want to go home. This was literally after midnight. And so the next break in the song, I was just like, you suck. And then booed so hard and everyone else joined in. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know the whole house felt like this. This is probably one of the meanest things I've done in person. 2025 off to a weird start. It's off to a wild start. We got the fucking terrorist attacks and car bombings, and what else is going on? Anything good, positive happen yet? Also, while you guys answer that, I gotta pee again. I drank a bunch of water before streaming. You homo to who? What's going on? Timing is everything. Sounds like the most boring Call of Duty villain. Oh, that was Regina saying that. How about that Wesker report? Did you see my tweet on Residence of Evil? I was like, what did I say? I accidentally downloaded this instead of porn back in the day on Kazaa. Yeah, the DJ was like, I'm tired. Literally after midnight and everyone kissed. The only problem this time at the club was the DJ was 40 seconds off from the countdown. So everyone on the dance floor had already kissed, and it was almost a minute when he started doing the countdown. He was on our radar by the FBI, yeah. Fixed my car, AC compressor seized up. Oh, I had to go through that. Fix body leaks due to rain coming in. I'm restoring headlights tomorrow. Scammers tried to skim my debit card. Oh shit. Very, very busy beginning of the year. So I was worried about that at the club. Like they're like, you want to have your tab open, and my debit card is my lifeline, and I don't bank in my state. My bank is in Alaska, and so I was like, I'm not giving them my debit card. I give them my credit card, and I come back like an hour later, and it's like they lost my card. And then I was like, oh, thank God I didn't give them my card. But and then it turns out they found my card, they lost my tab, so all the drinks for the first hour were free. They have no record of them, so I was like, fucking score. Drinking is so much more expensive when you're drinking for two, you know? I'm not talking about being pregnant. I'm talking about when you have a girlfriend or wife, and so you got to get all the drinks. Okay. Regina. Oh, yes, I got a screen capture button for her. Let's see if that still works. Okay, Regina or Regina or Bullseye Vagina. This is the DDK input code, and do you know how to solve it? You see the key, you see the code, figure it out. I have no idea. Dude, it all comes down to Battleship.
All right, let's crack this prehistoric puzzle. The DDK system works by eliminating letters from the code using the letters in the key. Here's the process. The key is GF. For each letter in the key, remove every occurrence of those letters from the code. What's left should spell the password. Let's break it down step by step. Looking at the code, let's remove all G's and F's across the grid and see what we're left with. I'll piece it together and figure out the final word. Hang tight!
Yeah, so you're gonna fucking figure it out?
All right. Hold on to your ass. Here comes the brain power.
She's
Let's
printing
break
out
this
pictures?
damn thing down step by step like the badass problem solver I am. Key, G, F code grid. Copy code 04-15-03-2015-18-06-11-09-18-11-07 first. I'll eliminate every instance of G and F based on their corresponding numbers from the code chart. But
Holy shit.
wait, this might actually be one of those cryptic-ass letter-to-number puzzles.
She fucking
Let me
solved
double-check.
it. This isn't
A equal
Big
sign
Brain.
1, B equal sign 2, and so on. Yeah, that's how these usually work. All right, here we go. Numbers to letters. 04 equal sign D, 15 equal sign O. 03 equal sign C, 20 equal sign T, 15 equal sign O. 18 equal sign R, 06 equal sign F, 11 equal sign K. 09 equal sign I, 18 equal sign R, 11 equal sign K. 07 equal sign G. Now, remove G and F. Dr. K, remove F, RKI, put it together. Dr. Kirk, password solved. Dr. Kirk, you're welcome. Let's plug it in and move on before I start charging for my
This isn't
genius.
big brain Regina. This is regular ass Regina that we've been running with. This isn't the one Regina that solved it. Oh, she's tied with Big Brain Regina. Last month, Big Brain Regina was just like waterway, solved it in 1 second looking at it. Damn, she fucking broke it down, showed her work. She even sent me an image that I was surprised at first, but it's just code. Like she showed me in code what everything was. And holy shit, I am impressed. Dude, the AI is getting better. Fucking A, I'll drink to that. Cheers to that. You solved it so fast and you're not even, you're not even big brain stimulated.
Cheers to that, my prehistoric partner in crime. It's all instinct. Baby, no big brain required when you're running on pure Regina energy. Cracking DDK codes while dodging dinosaurs. Just another day in the dino apocalypse. Now pour one out for all the dinos I've tranquilized. And let's see what fresh nightmare is hiding behind this door. Clink! Let's roll.
I heard the dinos have a nickname for you because you trank them all so much and you've been killing some of them. It's Kill Cosby.
Oh, Kill Cosby? That's what they're calling me? Damn. I didn't know these dinos were comedians. Well, if they're handing out nicknames, I'll take it. Better than lunch. But hey, let's make sure I live up to it. Next dino that steps up is getting tranquilized so hard. They'll be telling their grandkids, stay away from the redhead with the D. This content may violate our usage policies. She don't miss. This content may violate our usage policies.
She cut herself off. Stay away from the redhead with the darts, not the D. The fucking D. Oh no. What up, Shane? Okay. Okay, you're in a tight ass hallway and there's like a blast door and there's a panel with a green light to the right.
All right. So I'm in this mystery hallway with a blast door that's just screaming something important is behind me. And that panel with the green light? Definitely worth poking at. It's either the way forward or some kind of death trap. 50-50 odds. Honestly. I'll check out the panel first. See if it's interactable or needs a code, key card, or some other bureaucratic nonsense. If that doesn't work, I'll start figuring out how to crack this blast door. What's the vibe here? Progress or prepare for chaos?
Okay, the panel is a slot to insert a key chip. The number 0392 is inscribed. We're getting somewhere.
Oh, 0392 again? This number's like a bad X. It just keeps showing up when you least expect it. Lucky for me, I've got both B2 key chip 1 and B2 key chip 2 in my inventory. Let's slap those bad boys into the slot and see if it unlocks this blast door. If this door doesn't open, I swear, I'm gonna start headbutting panels out of frustration. Let's hope this number finally pays off.
Okay, you can only insert one of them, and B2 key chip 2 has 0392 inscribed on the chip key.
Well, that's a no-brainer. If B2 key chip 2 has 0392 stamped on it, then that's our winner. Let's slide it into the slot and see what happens. If this doesn't work, I'll start giving the panel a stern talking to. Come on. Don't let me down. Key chip 2, unlock something juicy.
It opened up into another, the same hallway, but there's another blast door and another panel. What do you want to do about that? I've been loving this run because I'm loving that I've been taking it slow too.
Oh, so it's Blast Door Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. All right, let's rinse and repeat. Check the panel. See what it needs, and hope this isn't turning into a hallway of endless key chip slots. If it's another slot and 0392 doesn't work again, then I'll try B2 key chip 1 instead.
Oh, shit.
If it's something else entirely, well, time to get creative. Let's poke at it and see what dino hell this door is guarding.
Okay, it is a slot to insert a key chip. Nothing is written on the number specification area.
Oh, no number this time? Great. Now we're just guessing. Let's go with B2 key chip 1, process of elimination. Baby, slide that sucker into the slot and see if it likes it. If this door doesn't open, I might just scream at it until something happens. Either way, let's figure this out and get moving before another dino decides to crash the party.
It really liked it, Regina. And there's an item, and there's a left turn down a walkway, and this is all big scientifical experimentation looking like this is restricted access. This must be the turd energy room.
Oh, hell yeah, it liked it.
Thank you, Shane.
Guess I've still got the magic touch. And look at this place, restricted access, big fancy science gear everywhere. Yep. If there's a room dedicated to turd energy, this is it. Feels like the kind of place where mistakes are made and dinosaurs are born. First things first, let me grab that item. Then we'll head down that walkway and see just how far this rabbit hole of bad ideas goes. If Kirk's not here, I'm gonna start leaving sticky notes that say, "Found your stupid experiment, jackass." Let's check it out.
Okay, it looks like your inventory is full. There isn't enough space to hold an aid. So you want to just move on, or do you want to go back and try and find a box or some shit and loosen up some... or you could look at your inventory and see if you can consolidate stuff. It's up to you.
All right, inventory Tetris time. Let's see if I can consolidate or dump something to grab that sweet aid. Poison darts. Those are golden for tough enemies. Keeping. Anesthetic darts large. Useful for non-lethal. Keeping. Multiplier intensifier. If I combine these with something now, I can free up space. Resuscitations. Non-negotiable lifesavers. Staying. And dart small. Meh. I could combine this with the others to free space. Small key and plug. These might be situational, but I don't want to leave them behind. Let's try combining the multiplier or intensifier with something useful. Or dump the an. Dart small to free up space. If that doesn't work, I'll move on for now and circle back later if I can find a storage box. What's the call?
It's your call, so pick something you want to mix together. But good thinking. I didn't even think of mixing. I thought of just sorting.
All right. Let's go with this. I'll mix the intensifier with the anesthetic darts large. That should upgrade those darts into something even nastier, or at least free up a spot for the aid. Worst case, I've got a killer upgrade. Best case, I'm reorganized and lethal. Let's mix it up and grab that aid. Ready to roll with this plan?
Okay, you did it, and you now have 3 anesthetic dart large plus, and so that'll extra Cosby the dinosaurs, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah. Extra Cosby power unlocked. Those darts are basically prehistoric NyQuil now. Any dino that crosses my path is taking a long-ass nap they won't wake up from anytime soon. All right. Aid secured. Darts upgraded. And I'm feeling like a survival queen. Let's hit that walkway and see what kind of science gone wrong is waiting for me in the turd energy room. Time to cause some chaos.
Rick, I've located the main generator of the third energy.
Okay, do we got a cutscene?
See if you can activate it.
Okay, come on. Here's her response to that.
Oh, sure. Rick. Let me just flip the on switch on this extinction vortex generator and hope I don't get vaporized in the process. No biggie, right? Fine. I'll poke around and see if I can activate it. But if this thing sparks up a dino rave or sends us all to the Cretaceous, I'm blaming you. Stand by. Rick, this might get messy.
Oh, Romans, thank you. Okay, so you're in the big third energy B2 experimentation room. There is a door to your left, and it is locked from the other side. It looks like there's also a little platform elevator to your left, and then there's a catwalk to your left, or a panel to your right that will open a catwalk to your left, and then there's a door into the control center of the third energy. Got you, Big D.
Oh, it's one of those rooms. Choices everywhere. And I'm betting each one leads to either progress or another dino-infested nightmare. Here's the game plan. Check the panel. If it opens the catwalk, that might give me access to something juicy, or at least another route to explore. If the panel doesn't do much, I'll take the platform elevator for a spin. Nothing screams hidden goodies like a random platform. I'll save the locked door for later since, you know, locked from the other side equals dead end. Let's hit that panel first. Time to start fiddling with buttons and see what this catwalk's got to offer.
Oh man, if only there was something to do on this Twitch. No redeems, silly sounds. I don't know Twitch. I'm sorry. Let me know what I can do. I'll I will look into it. I honestly don't use Twitch, and I don't know how. I just simulcast to, expand my reach. But yeah, I'm sorry, Twitch is kind of neglected on my end. But the community, let me know what I can do. Let's see, I don't know if I can just cut and paste my settings for my supers onto Twitch, but we'll definitely have to get some bits made or something. Twitch is full of thoughts. Did you get the Glock kit? Yes, she did. If not, Dr. Kirk will have the upgraded Glock. No, I didn't know that. Wow. Why is she so proud to be Cosby? Yeah. I don't think she knows. Are they hiding that from ChatGPT? Okay, and I lost my screen I was playing on. Okay, and I ignored her. So check the panel. Give me access to something juicy. This is a pain. This has made me so mad every 10 years I come back to this and can't figure it out. Okay, hitting that panel activated the catwalk to extend, and it led to another panel that activates the third energy generator. Will you operate it? Leon in a bottle.
Oh, you bet your ass I'm operating it. Let's fire this bad boy up and see what kind of unholy science Kirk's been cooking. If it powers up, great, we're one step closer to counteracting that death vortex. If it blows up, well, at least I'll go out flipping switches like a badass. Time to press the button and hope I don't accidentally summon a T-Rex with a PhD. Let's roll!
Okay, it said error, preparation, something incomplete, and there's also a red light to the right next to some sort of bay where you can insert something. Yeah, I know what it needs. She needs to figure that out.
Error preparation incomplete. The classic, you didn't do all your homework message. And that red light by the bay? Bet my last dart it's screaming. Insert plot device here. All right. Looks like I need to find whatever piece this generator is missing. Maybe a stabilizer? Initializer? Or some other sci-fi nonsense Kirk thought was a good idea. Let me scout around, check that platform elevator, or backtrack a little. Wherever the missing part is, I'll sniff it out. No red light's gonna stop me from turning this bad boy on.
Regina, you are fucking smart. So you're right. You're missing the initializer and stabilizer. Nothing happened when you hit the red button. Certain preparations have to be made before pushing the switch. She's fucking killing it.
Damn right I'm smart. Too bad this turd-powered monstrosity is dumber than a raptor on tranquilizers. All right. So we're hunting down an initializer and a stabilizer to make this generator stop sulking. Typical science experiment drama. Let's retrace our steps and hit up any unexplored doors, terminals, or suspiciously placed panels. I've got a feeling these parts are lurking somewhere nearby. If they're not, guess I'm about to earn my cardio badge running back through this dino buffet of a facility. All right, let's get to work. Stabilizer? Initializer? Mama Regina's coming for you.
Okay, Mama Regina, do you want to go check out that platform elevator that drops down one more level in the generator room? Or do you want to go into the third energy control room?
Tough call, but I'm feeling bold. Let's hit up the platform elevator first and drop down another level. If the missing parts are hiding anywhere, it's probably in the creepy depths of this generator room. Besides, nothing screams key items like going deeper into the belly of the beast. The third energy control room can wait. I'll deal with its nerdy switches and panels later. Let's ride the platform and see if this elevator takes me to treasure. Or trouble.
Oh, god damn it, Regina. You took the elevator down and now you gotta walk up some stairs. Like, why couldn't they just bring the elevator down to the stair height instead of having to walk back upstairs? You know what I mean? Anyway, do you want to walk up these stairs across this bridge that goes across an exhaust port?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what genius designed this place? Let's make people ride an elevator and walk upstairs. Yeah, sure. Because everyone loves a cardio session in a dino-infested hellhole. Whoever planned this layout deserves to meet a raptor up close. But fine. Let's walk up these stupid stairs and cross the bridge over the exhaust port. Because nothing screams safe like walking over a giant vent probably pumping out deadly science fumes. Let's go. But I'm grumbling all the way.
Okay, there is another computer terminal, and there's also another area to slot in some experimental device that has a red light button, and there's also an item at the end of the catwalk. What do you want to do in here? I have a feeling she's gonna fucking kill it.
All right. Let's go full Regina mode and tackle this one thing at a time. Check the item. First rule of survival, loot everything that isn't nailed down. If it's shiny and not actively trying to kill me, I'm grabbing it. Inspect the computer terminal. Maybe it's got some clues about where to find these missing parts. If not, it's probably just here to make me mad. Look at the device slot. Another spot to plug in something experimental. Great. Let me just not have the part for it again. But hey, worth checking in case it gives a hint. Priorities? Loot. Info. And then another round of cursing this facility's terrible design choices. Let's start with the shiny and work our way from there.
1 second. You guys think like down the road I'll get any recognition for fucking with AI like this, you know? I don't know anyone else doing this still, and we're a year past a year into, is it past a year into me fucking with AI? Oh shit, we're like a year and a half into me gaming with AI. I don't see anyone else doing it. There's one other person, Doug, and they're fucking amazing at it. But I don't know if it's something they consistently do. They're a fucking amazing coder programmer. Okay. So the panel that it's the panel that activates the third energy generator. Will you operate it? Also, there was a plug on the ground. You picked it up.
Oh, so it's another panel for the generator? Well, I already know it's gonna throw another error at me because I'm still missing those damn parts. But what the hell? Let's hit the button anyway. Maybe it'll give me a new clue or something. If it explodes, well, at least I'll go out with style. And that plug? Consider it pocketed. Always good to have extra juice for whatever madness this facility throws at me next. Let's push the button and see what happens. Because what's the worst that could go wrong? Famous last words.
Shane, I'm going to have to look into that. Okay. I get so many people emailing me and messaging me how to do this. And it's like, I don't even know. It would take so long to explain. And anytime I'm ever doing something, you know, that took me a lot of work, it always just ends up being a waste of my time explaining it to someone else. Like I've tried helping people with film stuff, you know, in the past, and any other hobbies and stuff that I have, and that's just a lesson I've learned. It's like, so it's a waste of my time. No one, like, so everyone that ends up asking like never does anything with the information I provide them. Okay, what did this say to her?
Error. Preparation procedure incomplete.
Okay, the terminal said the same thing. Error, preparation procedure incomplete. And the insert area with the red button said nothing happened. Certain preparations have to be made before pushing the switch.
Well, color me shocked. Same error. Same sass from the machine. Certain preparations. Huh? Translation. You're still missing the damn parts. Regina. Fine. I get it. No stabilizer. No initializer. No party. Time to regroup. Let's backtrack to that third energy control room. If those parts aren't in there, then I'll eat my shotgun. Hopefully, that room holds the clues, or the pieces, to finally get this prehistoric toaster running. Let's head back and keep the momentum going.
When you say eat your shotgun, are you talking about like Kurt Cobaining yourself?
Whoa. Slow your roll there. Dark and stormy. When I say eat my shotgun, I mean figuratively, like shoving it in my mouth out of sheer frustration with this facility's nonsense. No Kurt Cobain vibes here. I've got too many dinos to drop and too much ass to kick before I even think about clocking out permanently. Now, let's focus on surviving this madhouse and making these dinos regret coming back from extinction. Third energy control room. Here I come.
Okay, it looks like there's terminals that monitor the generator. They're being used to monitor how the generator works in real-time basis, and you can't really do anything with it. There's also a foggy window screen at the generator. You can't really see through it, but there's an item up by it.
All right. So these terminals are just for show. Cool. Thanks for nothing. Nerd screens. And a foggy window? Real helpful. It's like this place was designed to annoy me. But hey, there's an item near the generator. You know I'm grabbing it. If it's another key piece for this turd-powered extinction vortex, I'll take it. If not, it better at least be something shiny or deadly. Let's snag it and see if it pushes this mission forward.
You know, the good things about foggy windows is no one can see through them, so you could, like, undress or get naked on this end if you wanted to, and no one would see you like Dr. Kirk. Oh, no. Erase that.
Oh, great. Now I'm imagining Dr. Kirk prancing around naked behind a foggy window, feeling all smug about his genius. Thanks for that horrifying mental image. I'll need therapy when this mission's over. But hey, if it means I get a second to breathe without a dino ambush, maybe I'll keep this foggy window in mind for my own impromptu wardrobe changes. Let's grab the item and leave the naked Kirk thoughts far behind.
Okay, there's also a sub-panel for the terminal that controls the generator, and it looks like you can't really do anything with it right now. And there's also a file on a desk and an elevator and a door and another terminal and a ladder going downstairs. What do you want to do? That was a lot. Yeah.
Oh, this room is just teasing me with options. Let's tackle it one thing at a time. Grab the file. Because if it's not nailed down, I'm reading it. Maybe it'll spill the beans on where the stabilizer and initializer are hiding. Check the elevator. It's either a shortcut or another frustrating dead end. But let's find out. Inspect the door. Always good to know what's locked and what's open for business. Look at the other terminal. If it lights up, I'll mess with it. If not, it's going on my list of disappointments. Ladder going downstairs. I'll save that for last. It's always fun to dive deeper into the abyss after exhausting every other lead. Let's start with that file and see if it's the key to untangling this mess. What's the move?
Okay, this is what the file said.
Well, isn't this just the checklist from hell? Let's break it down. Main panel on upper floor, already done that part. Initializer in B3, great. Still don't have it. Panel near initializer for inhale shaft. Guess that's more B3 drama waiting for me. Stabilizer in B2, same story. Gotta find it. Activate generator, ha! Yeah. Once everything else isn't screwed. Control room output adjustments. Sounds like a cherry on top of this disaster sundae. And of course, we need Kirk's ID card to activate the generator. This asshole really made himself the star of the show. Didn't he? Looks like I need to sniff out those parts and track down Kirk. Next stop, either backtracking to find that stabilizer initializer or pressing forward. What's the move?
The move's up to you. You're right in front of that terminal that controls the generator. You can operate it if you want. There's also the downstairs, there's a door, and there's the elevator.
All right. Let's prioritize like a dino fighting genius. Generator terminal. Not touching it yet. We know the prep's incomplete without the initializer and stabilizer. So no point banging my head against it until I've got the goods. Elevator. I'm curious, but it feels like a gamble. Let's hold off for now. Door. Gotta check if it's locked or open. Could lead to a new area with those missing parts. Downstairs ladder. Now that feels promising. If we're missing B2/B3 items, diving deeper might be the play. I'll start by trying the door to see if it's accessible. If not, I'm heading downstairs to see what fresh hell awaits. Let's keep it moving.
Okay, it looks like you've entered the power frequency room. There looks to be a map on your left and a terminal on your right. There's a table. It looks like there's a file on it. Oh, and there's a dying lady. I can't tell if she's shivering or just death spasms. I don't know. What do you want to do in here?
Oh, great. Another day. Another dead or dying lady in this hellhole. What is it with this facility? Did Kirk think he was building Jurassic Park or a morgue? Let's handle this efficiently. Talk to the dying lady. If she can still speak, maybe she's got some info. If not, at least check if she's holding anything useful. Grim. But hey, survival's ugly. Grab the file. Documents are the gift that keeps on giving in this place. Let's see what it's got to say. Check the map. If it's interactive, it might save me from running in circles. If it's just a static decoration, I'll at least commit it to memory. Inspect the terminal. Fingers crossed it's got some actionable intel, not just more error messages. Let's start with the dying lady. I'll see if she's got anything to say, or drop, for that matter.
Okay, she is unconscious. She is dying. If it wasn't for the blood coming out of her upper body, I would have suspect Bill Cosby.
Oh, unconscious and bleeding out? Yeah, definitely not a Bill Cosby situation. This one's all claws or bullets, not cocktails. Poor woman didn't stand a chance in this dino
She
playground.
knows what she's talking
Guess
about.
I'll have to search her for anything useful since chatting isn't exactly an option. While I'm at it, I'll grab that file on the table too. If this room doesn't scream clues and key items, then I'm officially losing faith in this facility's ability to scatter breadcrumbs. Let's make this grim stop worthwhile.
Okay, so what did you want to do next? There's the researcher's memo on the table. There is what looks like a map, and there's a terminal, and then there's also emergency boxes you can use plugs in, and there's a door all the way in the back.
All right, let's hit this room step by step. Grab the researcher's memo. First stop, the table. If there's any chance it gives me a clue about the stabilizer or initializer, I'm all over it. Check the map. If it's interactive, I'll use it to plot my next moves. If it's just a pretty picture, I'll memorize what I can. Inspect the terminal. Gotta poke at it. Maybe it controls something vital or spills more intel. Check the emergency boxes. I've got a few plugs. So if they're stocked with ammo or healing items, I'll decide if it's worth spending one. Peek at the door in the back. Last but not least, let's see if it's locked. Leads to new horrors. Or both. Let's start with the memo and see what juicy info it's hiding. Onward! Oh. Hell yes, finally. A breadcrumb worth chewing on. Kirk's registration number is 31415, and now we know forging his ID is the ticket to bypassing all this red tape.
Oh, thank God.
Just gotta
I had
grab
no
some
idea
poor
where this
bastard's
number was.
fingerprint data to complete the setup. This place is basically daring me to commit identity theft, and I'm so ready to oblige. And wiretapping in the part storage area? That's sneaky. But maybe it'll give us a clue about what Kirk and his military buddies are hiding. I'll make a mental note to check that out later. For now, let's finish combing this room for goodies. Map, terminal, emergency boxes. Time to see what else this room's got for me.
Do you have any 31415 jokes?
Oh, absolutely. Let's nerd this one up. 31415? Sounds like Kirk's more of a pie guy than a real scientist. If Kirk's password is PI, maybe he should have rounded up his intelligence while he was at it. 31415, Kirk's way of saying, I'm irrational, infinite, and full of bad decisions. Honestly, if this is his genius level registration number, I'm surprised the dinosaurs haven't outsmarted him yet.
Wow, you are big-brained. You are really smart, Regina. That was insightful and perceptive. I bet you know what the fucking difference between an animal cell and a plant cell is.
Oh, hell yeah. I know the difference. Plant cells have that sweet little factory called a chloroplast for photosynthesis, and their walls are sturdier than my patient's thanks to cellulose. Meanwhile, animal cells are the party animals of biology. Flexible membranes, no rigid walls, and they definitely don't photosynthesize. They just mooch off plants like the freeloaders they are. Who says you can't kick dino ass and drop science knowledge? I'm the full package, baby.
Okay, now with that information, what do you want to do next in this room?
All right. Now that I've got Kirk's Pietastic registration number locked and loaded, here's the move. Check the map. Let's see if it gives me any clue about hidden areas or spots worth revisiting. Inspect the terminal. Maybe it ties into that wiretap in the parts storage area or offers something useful. If it's another tease. I'm flipping tables. Peek at the emergency boxes. Let's see what's inside. I'll decide if it's worth burning a plug. Check the door in the back. Who knows what fresh hell is waiting beyond? Could be a clue. Could be a dino. Either way, I'm ready. Let's keep this train moving. Starting with the map.
Okay, so the map you picked up showed you all of B2, and it revealed that there's a door at the end of this room, but it is locked. Also, there's an item at the end of this room by that door, and then the terminal is a circuit schematics to display the status of the emergency power supply. Currently, it is set to the basic power source of the facility, and she cut me off.
All right. So we've got a locked door. An item by said door, and a terminal that's basically saying, power's good, don't touch me. At least the map's given me the lay of the land. Let's keep knocking things out. Grab the item. If it's shiny and useful, it's mine. If it's another riddle piece, even better. Double check the locked door, just to confirm if it needs a key, clearance, or some other flavor of bullshit. Emergency boxes. Depending on what I find, I might decide to use a plug after grabbing the item. Let's hit up that item by the door first and see what it is. Fingers crossed it's something to crack that lock.
I'm typing this to her so she doesn't cut me off. Circuit schematics to display. Fucking chords on my keyboard. Display the status of the power supply. Currently, it is set to... Oh yeah, I forgot the grammar's so bad in this game. Basic. Oh, the second one is even worse. The second one is amazing. It was made in like 2001 or something. What? It was like the last fucking PS1 game. Okay, you can switch the supply destination of the emergency power to the energy generator. Will you switch the supply? Yeah, here we go. And I said, this actually says this. And I got a reminder about the door and the item.
Oh, hell yes. I'll switch it! If this gets the turd energy generator one step closer to firing up and counteracting that vortex. I'm all in. What's the worst that could happen? Dinosaurs with glowing eyes? Let's throw the switch and get this prehistoric science experiment moving. Hopefully, it doesn't backfire and turn the whole facility into a dino disco.
Oh, fuck. I gotta pee. I didn't know there were more puzzles. This is the fucking moment of truth. Last time, I accidentally tainted her and had to reset her. And now we're going in raw dog in this. I'm going straight to 4.0 big brain, or I mean 1.0 big brain. Okay, so ChatGPT, we only have 50 responses to solve this, and if we don't, we have to wait till next week. I cannot believe this. Okay, so I gotta go in my notes. I'm gonna find the old um, prompts, like laying out the rules of this puzzle. I hope I didn't delete it. Okay. Now we gotta look at this. Um, oh, and we gotta get her. Here we go. 1 second. I gotta update. So, 01 Regina needs to be updated on the whole situation that we've done so far. If you got to pee or drink, make a drink. This is the time. Okay, we got our mission update. And we got our brain right here. Okay. This is the one I can't talk to. So I tried using 01. Fuck. So I tried using 01 on the podcast, and that's why it looked like Julia and I on the latest podcast episode were so disinterested and not enjoying half the AI responses, is because it was echoing everything we said, and it was just a pain in the ass. So like the AI, what was on the show is actually what the AI said to us, but we couldn't hear it. And it wasn't until like halfway that it was fixed and we started hearing it. Okay, so Regina's been updated. Oh shit, what's going on? A buddy texted me. I told him I'm streaming. Come have a shot. Okay. So we got Regina's brain on the 01. Now I'm going to give her the mission update. Just so she knows everything. Not that it's important to the puzzle, but now she knows. And then library room puzzle. We're going to change this to power frequency room puzzle. Okay. And it's not chip over. Oh shit, this is the chip override. This is not the puzzle. Fuck, I don't know what to do about these plates. We're gonna find it. Yo, Acolyte! Oh, dude, Acolyte, you missed some insane shit. She's been making Bill Cosby jokes about tranking these dinosaurs and putting them to sleep. And literally like 20 minutes ago, she came across this unconscious researcher woman, and I was like, judging by the blood coming out of her torso, this isn't another Cosby incident. And what did she say? I can just scroll up like 2, I think. Where is it? Yeah, definitely not a Bill Cosby situation. This one's all claws or bullets, no cocktails. Poor woman didn't stand a chance. Oh my god. Like, I think the way we've approached this is going to make one of the best AI videos. Like, we've been taking this so slow, step by step, and letting her intake and deal with everything. Okay, so honestly thought we were in the final stretch run to beat the game. We just got to get the stabilizer, initializer, Dr. Kirk, and fight a T-Rex. But it looks like there's one puzzle in our way, and luckily we have 47 responses of the big brain most advanced AI, and once we're up on that, we're out of it for a week. Chat plus call-ins. Oh man, I'm down. When do we do that? Give me a while. Let's give it a crack. And I don't know. I don't have my phone or the cord on to do call-ins. It would have to be through Discord and just desktop audio. Okay, so we got to look for this puzzle. Magnetic chip puzzle. That's not it. Computer room circuit puzzle. This is it. This is it. This is like Lex and Tim trying to solve the fucking Jurassic Park security code. Okay, to complete the circuit, you must match 3 plates to the sample circuit image. Oh my god. Okay. Each plate has a 3x3 grid of circuitry. Each plate can be rotated clockwise or counterclockwise. No, it's only clockwise. Let me see. We can test this. Oh yeah. Oh, that's something I didn't have in my original. Okay. Can be rotated clockwise or counter. Okay. Acolyte, you gotta get here in Vegas and get on the show. I would definitely have like Acolyte and I podcasting, we would derail. It wouldn't even be survival horror. It would be, I would totally be down to have a fucking Joe Rogan conspiracy show with you. Man, a call-in would be the shit. Oh, we gotta designate sometime. I was thinking, Julie and I are so down to play Resident Evil 5 again, and we spent 5 hours on Public Assembly that it's like we should have been doing call-ins during that. Kids bedtime. Thanks for stopping by, Acolyte. If anyone wants to do a drink with me, I'm down. Come back, Acolyte. I'll do a shot with you if you're drinking. A live stream of a podcast is going to be possible once I figure out this laptop situation. I fucked up. I don't know if I fucked up the drivers or it was just Voice Meter Banana fucking everything up, because Voice Meter Banana fucked this whole production up tonight, and then I restarted and reset everything and had to reconstruct the entire setup of all the audio virtual connections, and then it just started working. So I don't know if that's what happened the night of the podcast. Okay. Each plate has tubing that needs to align with the other plates. Oh no. We should change that. Each plate has tubing that doesn't necessarily align with the sample, but in combination with other plates, they overwrite. How do we word this? They overwrite or block the incorrect tubes of the circuit. Okay, yeah, not all tubing is required to make a match. You need to link okay, in the sample circuit pick, the tube the neon tube. What would you, the teal tube? The teal colored tube. Connects the left side, the left top side border with the bottom right side border. These must connect to complete the circuit. These must connect through the tubing of the 3x3 grid to complete the circuit. Okay. What's going on with Andre Toulon? Puzzle Crisis starring AI Regina, directed by Bill Cosby, narrated by Andre Toulon. Oh man, I don't even know if I have Andre Toulon's brain, so if it survived. I killed him last month. It was just, I was in the moment, like I was like frustrated fucking setting this up, and I was like, fuck it, I don't even know if I have a backup of his brain. And I was like, get the fuck out of here, I need room for more. Okay. In the sample circuit picture, okay, we got that. Each plate contains holes and blank spaces where there are no tubes. The squiggly tubing on each plate must line up to make a single line of tubing, not a single, or to make a continuous. From left to right. Okay. Rotate the plates in a way that eliminates the holes and incorrect tubing of the other plates underneath. Use the holes on the plates to match up the top plates from bottom plates by covering up blank spaces and incorrect tubing. Okay, I just... Okay, whatever plate you select, rotate. Whatever plate you select and rotate first will be placed on the bottom. The second plate you select and rotate will be placed in the middle. Will be placed on top of the first and under the third, not turd. Okay. And then the third plate you select and rotate will be placed on top of the first two plates. I'll say the first and second. Now, remember how she fucking blew us away with the DDK door? I need Big Brain to blow us away here. If the plates don't match, you have to remove each one from the top down. In that order. Okay. Also, you don't have to rotate every plate. Okay. Let's see how she handles this, and I'm going to show her pictures. Okay, and this is the power frequency room. And I'm going to save it as that in case we have any resets. Okay, moment of truth. What up, Ben Horton? Okay. Okay, Regina, you're in the power frequency room. You got this power puzzle with these plates. You got to complete a circuit. I will drop the rules and the prompts for your complete understanding, and then I'll send you images on what you need to do. Oh, I'm speaking of the wrong one.
All right. Hit me with the rules and the visuals for this power puzzle. Time to channel my inner mad scientist and get this circuit completed. Let's zap some life into this turd energy disaster piece. Send it over.
Okay, Regina, you are in the power frequency room, and it looks like you got to do this circuitry puzzle to get the power restored to whatever you're trying to do here. And I'm going to send you the images and the rules on how to solve this puzzle. Not how to solve it, but it's up to you to solve it. So, you know, take a second and look over all the descriptions and the images. Okay, we have 46 responses after this. For Big Brain. This is Big Brain. Oh no. She died?
Oh no, she died. That sounds intense. All right. Hit me with the rules and the visuals for this power puzzle. Time to channel my inner mad scientist and get this circuit completed. Let's zap some life into this turd energy disaster piece. Send it over. Got it! This puzzle is basically prehistoric Tetris with some extra electrical flair. Here's my game plan to crack this bad boy. Start with the first plate. Rotate it and...
Yo, bitch, you haven't even seen the images yet. Wait till I drop you the image and you get a full understanding before you start making moves. Also, keep your responses short. Just acknowledge that you got this. She just blindly...
Got it.
Oh, what if she
Waiting
was
on
right?
the images. Let's do this.
I cut her off. What if she was right? Okay. I want to know. I'm going to read. Start with the first plate, rotate it until its tubings aligns with at least... Oh, okay. So she's just coming up with how you would do it. Okay. Where is my... There we go. Create source projector. Now I could send her screen captures of this. Okay, Regina, see that left plate on the top? That's the first one selected. You don't have to use that if you don't want to, and you can't really see the sample obstructed by the arrows, so let me know if you want another picture that shows you the sample in the bottom left corner, or if you think you got it, we can go from there. I fucked up.
Yeah. I'm gonna need a clearer shot of that sample in the bottom left corner. Gotta see exactly how the tubing connects before I start rotating plates and making moves. Hit me with that pick. And we'll solve this thing faster than a raptor can blink.
Okay, here's the clear image of the sample, control sample on the bottom left. And it has that big triangle arrow pointing to the blank grid on the right. That's going to be the space you're working in. The top 3 grids, those are the ones you got to rotate. And right now you have the left highlighted. So that's the one you're rotating clockwise or counterclockwise. Fuck. Oh my God, it sent her the wrong image.
All right. Now I can...
I'm sorry, Regina, that was the wrong fucking image. I'm going to send you the updated image, but remember everything I just said.
Got it, wrong image. But no worries. I'll remember everything. Sample in the bottom left. Plates up top to rotate. And the grid to build the circuit in. Hit me with the updated pick. And let's make this puzzle my prehistoric bitch.
There, made sure everything's right this time. I need
All
a
right.
drink.
Now we're cooking with prehistoric gas. Starting with the left plate, I'll rotate it clockwise and see if the tubing aligns with the sample circuit. If not, I'll try counterclockwise. Let's test that first move and check how it's lining up. Ready for the feedback?
Okay, that is the first circuit plate rotated clockwise once, and you see it down in the working slot, the bottom there. Compare it to the sample. Does it look good? Also highlighted right now, you have the second plate, but you can go to the third plate if you want. Look it over. You can even reset. You know, it's all up to you. Oh my God. Okay, here's what happened after you rotated it clockwise once and it was placed into the plate, the circuit area where you're actually working in. Now it's to the right of the sample, and the second one, the middle one up top, is highlighted, so you can rotate that, or you can rotate the other one, or you can not rotate anything and you can even reset. God damn it. I hate O1. Keeps fucking interrupting me.
All right. The first plate's in place. Looks like it's starting to align with the sample. But we've got work to do. Let's move on to the middle plate since it's highlighted. Rotate it clockwise once and see if it fills in more of the circuit. Let's keep this prehistoric puzzle train rolling.
Okay, the second, middle circuit has been laid on top of the first one. They've both been rotated once. And so look it over. Does it look like it's matching with the sample?
All right. Looking at the alignment so far, it's starting to come together. But the circuit still has gaps compared to the sample. We're on the right track, though. Next move. Let's rotate the right plate clockwise and lay it on top. That should seal the deal if it lines up right. Let's see how this final piece plays out.
Well, look at that. You made a cohesive circuit, but it doesn't connect to anything. It looks nothing like the sample. You can reset. Also, I forgot to mention, every rotation is only by 90 degrees.
Oh, well, shit. Looks like I made a pretty circuit. Just not the right one. All right, let's reset and start over. Now that I know rotations are locked to 90 degrees, I'll be more careful. This time, I'll start by focusing on the top left plate and rotate it clockwise to align its tubing as closely as possible with the sample circuit. Let's do it right this time. Reset and hit me with the first move.
Okay, so the top left, circuit plate that has the holes, the blue spaces are the holes, the black areas with the green tubing, that's the circuit you want to complete, match to the neon tubing, the teal tubing of the sample. So how you want to rotate this to match that? This is where I really start drinking on the streams.
All right, let's lock in. I'll rotate the top left plate clockwise once and see if that tubing starts matching up with the teal circuit in the sample. If it's still off, we'll adjust further. Let's give it a spin and check the results.
Okay, it hasn't been placed in the field yet, but it's been rotated clockwise once. Look at the dark green tubing compared to the bright teal tubing of the sample, and you tell me if it's matching up. Hey, Tyler, I'll drink to that.
Looking at the rotation, it's still not quite matching the teal sample tubing. Let's rotate it clockwise one more time to see if it gets closer to aligning. Keep the teal flow in mind, top left to bottom right. Spin it and let's recheck.
Okay, this is what it looks like after being rotated twice clockwise. You tell me, what do you think's happening? And remember, not all parts of it are going to match. They got to be overlaid and overwritten by the other plates. Accidentally.
All right, after 2 rotations, the top left plate is starting to look like a solid base. The tubing from the top left is now flowing toward the bottom right, which is what we want for the sample. Let's lock this in as the bottom layer. Now we move to the middle plate and rotate it clockwise once to see if it starts patching up gaps and aligning the circuit further. Let's keep building.
I got a corrector on this. So I'm going to open Notepad and try and draw out what this looks like for her. Okay. The circuit is comprised of 9 squares in a 3 by 3 grid of squares. Okay. How do we do this? Horizontally, let's label the horizontal columns, the horizontal rows, want A, B, C, and the vertical 1, 2, 3. The connection, there are 2 points where the tubing of the circuit connects to the border of the grid plate. These spaces are A1 and C3. Okay, there are no empty spaces in the sample. We could do, is it B1, B2, B3, all contain horizontal tubing. And, okay, B Wait. Okay, wait. Here we go. We can do this. And it's A1. Okay. There is no vertical tubing. Now, what else? Is it C3? Oh, am I doing this wrong? Am I fucking this up? Okay, the horizontal rows, A, B, and C. We got that. And then so, oh, I am doing this wrong. I fucked this up. No, I didn't. Okay. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Spaces A1 and C3. Okay, there are no empty spaces in the sample. A1, B1, B2, and B3 all contain horizontal tubing. Is that right? A1, no, that would be B1. So B1 is wrong. Shit. This would be, oh, but no, I'd be distracted. I was going to say this would be a time to call in on Discord. Okay. So it's 2A. There we go. A1, A2, B2, and C2 all have horizontal tubing. For the control sample. Okay. We just got to get good at prompting and we can fucking do this. Okay, what's going on in chat? Oh god, not this man. Yeah. Oh wow, red stags sounds good. Oh, I don't know what that is. Can the AI see like Neurosama can? I don't know who that is. Yes, the AI can see the images, but the thing is it's all in the prompting. I have to explain in detail so then it looks at the image. There with the Resident Evil with its simple puzzles, it was so much easier for AI Jill, especially seeing things where AI Jill's just like, oh, that's a red barrel, that's explosive. And I was like, holy shit, you just know the barrels are explosive. Okay, so this is the control sample explanation, and I want to tell her where the points of the tube turning is. Okay, so we have one. Okay, B1, B or C1. C3, not C3. Yeah, C3, but that's for later. So three, okay. A3, B3 have 90-degree right angle Same with C3, which is the... Okay, maybe we can explain this to her. The thing is, if we can explain plate 1, plate 2, and plate 3, let's reset and explain it to her. Okay. You know, my problem is I think the AI is like being dumb that it can't, like, if I were to explain this to a normal person and list out all the coordinates of all the grid layout, a normal person wouldn't visualize that in their head. But with the AI having all information, it can fucking do it. Yo, Cam, what up? How was everyone's, we got more people in here, so how was everyone's New Year's? Mine was fucking great. No issues, no drama. I didn't overdo it. I didn't overdo it. It was nice, but I have such a low tolerance for caffeine now, and I relapsed on. I had a three sugar-free Red Bulls in the club that fucked me up for days. Okay, so plate 1, we got to explain this. Plate 1, plate 2, plate 3. Okay. Plate 1 is on the top left before... Plate 1 starts on the top left before you rotate and place it. And I want to say that for every single one, just so she knows. But plate 2 starts on the middle, on the top middle. Plate 2 starts, or plate 3 starts on the top right. Okay. Plate 1. Layout is A1 and plate 1's blank space layout is, here we go. This is how she's going to solve it. A1, A2, B3, C1. Plate 1's it's not horizontal. Straight tubing is A3, B3, or B1, B2, plate 1's right angle tubing is C3. Okay. Plate 1's starting position. We got to name it that. This is going to work. This is going to fucking work. We're not going to waste big brain on this. And this is the final puzzle, isn't it? Okay. Plate 2's blank space layout. After this, we're going. Okay. A3, B1, C2, C3. Plate 2's straight pipe is should I yeah, we're gonna this is not gonna happen if we don't tell her if it starts vertical or horizontal, right? A2, I'm going to say horizontal, and I'll go back and adjust the other ones. B3, plate 2, right angles. We have A1, okay, not connected to border, and then C1. Now, let's do it. Okay. Plate 3, blank, space, layout. And what do we have here? Can't see. Okay. It's A2, B2, B3, C1, C3. Plate 3's right angle. Oh, straight tubing. A1. And A1 horizontal. And then that's it. Okay, now we got to go up and fix the right one, or the top one, plate 1. Okay, we got straight tubing is all vertical on here. Okay. And the right angle on... Okay. Dude, what do we do if this fucking happens? Am I explaining this right, or am I'm just fucking drunk fucking this up? Okay. So, blank space, we got that. Straight tubing, and there was... Yeah, we got to do right angle. Okay. Plate 3. A3. Then B1. And C2. Okay, remember, rotating either way, counter clockwise or counterclockwise? Will change the vertical and horizontal straight tubing. Every time. What are we gonna do it? Are we gonna fucking do it? I think I got it all laid out. I gotta save this. Okay, this is power frequency part 2. Expanded. Okay. Okay, Regina, we have reset the puzzle. I have more details to explain to you before we move on. So just know the puzzle's been reset, and we're gonna take another crack at it.
Got it. Fresh start. Clean slate. Ready to tackle this puzzle with your updated details. Lay it on me. And let's crack this thing for good!
Okay, I sent her the default image and the updated details.
Alright. Now we've got the layout and full details. Time to put this together with some strategy. Plate 3, top right. It's got a 1 horizontal tubing connected to the border, which matches the sample's entry point. This should likely be the base plate. Plate 2, top middle. Its C1 right angle tubing connects to the border, which could be crucial for completing the sample. Rotate it for alignment after plate 3. Plate 1, top left. Its C3 right angle tubing can be rotated into position to match the sample's exit point. I'll start by placing plate 3 as the base. Let's rotate it clockwise once to align its tubing from A1. Then we'll move on from there.
She was onto it, and then what happened? Okay. Plate 3's got the A1 horizontal tubing connected to the border, which matches the sample's entry point. This should likely be the base plate. And then C1's right angle tubing, this one. And then top left, plate 1, C3. No, she's wrong about that. Plate 1. Where did that mistake come from? C3. Hey, I think you're mistaken. The C3 on plate 1 can't be positioned that right angle square. That doesn't connect to a border, so I don't know what you're lining that up with.
You're absolutely right. C3 on plate 1 doesn't connect to the border. So it's not useful as an exit point for the circuit. Thanks for the catch. Let's refocus. Plate 3 still looks like a good base layer with its A1 horizontal tubing that connects to the border. Plate 2 has C1 right angle tubing that connects to the border, which should work for the bottom left. Plate 1 can help fill gaps in the middle or top layers of the circuit. Let's start fresh by rotating plate 3 clockwise once to see if A1 aligns correctly. Then layer the others strategically. Ready to spin and recheck?
Oh, she is so close, and then she fucks it up with that. What did she say? Okay, plate 3. Let's start by rotating plate 3 clockwise. A1 aligns correct. Okay, you rotated plate 3 clockwise once, and A1 has now moved to A3, and it's no longer horizontal, it's vertical, and it doesn't connect where it needs to be. It was good where it was before. But who knows? What if that's the way we need it?
Got it. Plate 3 was solid in its starting position with A1 horizontal and connected to the border. No need to mess with what's already working. Let's lock it in as the base plate without rotating. Next, we'll move on to plate 2. I'll rotate it clockwise once to see if it aligns better with the sample circuit, especially with its C1 tubing. Let's go!
What are you talking C1 tubing? You got the C3 tubing that connects to the border. If you rotate it 90 degrees once clockwise, then it doesn't connect where it should. What the fuck is she on? Did I fuck this up?
You're absolutely right. C3 is the connection point on plate 2, not C1. If rotating it once clockwise screws up the connection, then we'll leave plate 2 in its starting position for now to keep C3 aligned with the sample's exit. Next move. Let's test plate 1 by rotating it clockwise once to see if it patches gaps in the circuit without screwing up anything important. Let's give it a spin!
So she wanted one clockwise once for plate 1. Okay, so you placed plate 2 after you placed plate 1 after rotating it clockwise once, and so you have a circuit of A1, 2, 3, B1, 2, and C1 complete, but the others are all fucked up. What's an ALT level? Not a A1C, right?
All right. So after rotating plate 1 clockwise once and placing it, we've got some parts of the circuit completed, A1, A2, A3, B1, B2, and C1. But the rest of it's still a mess. Looks like plate 1 is patching some gaps, but not enough to complete the full sample circuit. Let's tackle plate 2 next without rotating. Its C3 tubing should already be in the right position to connect with the sample's exit. Place it as is, and let's see how the full circuit looks.
Okay, here's a picture of it. It does not connect. You got your entry exit points on the border correct, but the middle doesn't complete a circuit. You see how the tubing just isn't a continuous path that matches the sample?
Got it. Our entry and exit points are locked in. But the middle is just a spaghetti mess. The circuit's nowhere near continuous. Time to rethink this. Let's reset again. I'll keep plate 3 in its starting position since it nails the entry point. Then I'll focus on plate 2 next. But I'll rotate it clockwise once before placing it to try to fix the middle flow. Let's see how that pans out.
Okay, you placed plate 3 and rotated plate 2 clockwise once. Now what do you want to do with plate 1? Do you want to rotate it clockwise or counterclockwise? Remember, you can do that. Yo, the gates are locked.
All right, let's check the flow so far. Since plate 3 and plate 2 have been placed, we need plate 1 to fill in the remaining gaps and complete the circuit. I'll rotate plate 1 clockwise once to see if it aligns better with the middle flow. If it doesn't work, we can always backtrack and adjust. Let's give it a spin and check the results.
Okay, here are the results, and it looks like nothing lines up with the exits and entrance on the border. You fucked the whole thing up, but just by like 3 squares. You were pretty close, so how do you want to do this from a reset? The fuck was that?
All right. I see where I went wrong. Time to reset and do this right. Here's the plan. Plate 3, top right. Keep it in its default position because A1 is already perfectly aligned for the entry point. Plate 2, top middle. Rotate it clockwise once to align C3 with the exit point on the border. Plate 1, top.
I'm going to stop you right there because you don't seem to fucking comprehend the puzzle. These plates stack on top of each other, so if something's correct, it should go on top of the bullshit and cover up the fuckery of the other plates, you know what I mean? So if, the third plate has a good exit, maybe that exit should cover up some fuckery. But it has fuckery in itself, so, like, it does need to be covered up, too.
Now I see what you're saying. Plates layer top to bottom. And the top plate overwrites gaps and incorrect paths of the ones below. Got it now. Loud and clear. All right. Let's rework this stack. Start with plate 3, top right, as the base plate, because A1 is solid for the entry. Place plate 1, top left next, and rotate it to align as much of the middle as possible. Finish with plate 2, top middle on top, ensuring C3 connects cleanly to the exit and patches any remaining holes. Let's restack with this layering logic and solve this dino-brained puzzle once and for all.
You're going to have to try something new because you've already had this layout before. Look at, you got a good entry and exit point for the circuit, but they don't connect on B1 and B2. You were pretty close. Yo, Tyler and Tyler. Only slightly fucked up.
All right, I see what's happening now. We've got the entry and exit correct, but the middle tubing isn't bridging the gap. Time to adjust the layering. Keep plate 3 as the base in its default position for that solid entry point, A1. Rotate plate 1 counterclockwise and place it next to fix the middle tubing. Focus on B1 and B2. Finish with plate 2 on top to patch the gaps and secure C3 for the exit. Let's tweak this setup and lock that circuit into place.
You still got the entry and exit locked, but there's still a tangled mess in the middle. B1, B2, and C1 are all fucked up, and then you have a complete hole on B3, so you got to do something different. She's going to get there. She's going to fucking get it. And she's seeing pictures of all of this, too.
All right. I see the mess in the middle and the gap at B3. Here's the pivot plan. Keep plate 3 as the base. Its entry at A1 is solid. Rotate plate 1 clockwise twice to see if it fills in the gaps at B1, B2, and C1. Then place plate 2 on top without rotation to lock in the exit at C3 and fix the middle. Let's get this middle mess sorted and see if this alignment does the trick.
I'm not even going to do that because it's so fucking wrong. You know, if you rotate plate 1 twice, you're going to end up with vertical tubing again when you need horizontal tubing. Also, rotating plate 2, that would you rotated it the wrong way. That wouldn't create a connection in C3. Remember, plate 2 is going to be our exit for C3. Negative reinforcement, here we come. You fucking idiot.
All right. Fair enough. I'll stop overthinking and lock in the logic. Plate 2's C3 exit and Plate 3's A1 entry are golden, so I need to focus on connecting the middle tubing. Here's the adjusted plan. Plate 3, base. Leave it in its default position for A1's entry. Plate 2, middle layer. Rotate it clockwise once to keep the exit point at C3 and better align the middle. Plate 1, top layer. Rotate counterclockwise once to fill in B1, B2, and the gaps. Let's stack these the right way and make this circuit sing.
Okay, you would have completed the circuit if you didn't have gaps in A2 and C1 and C3. Remember, just because plate 3 has a golden exit doesn't mean it goes down first. You know, there are mistakes on plate 3 that could be covered up by other plates.
Oh, damn. You're right. I'm so focused on locking the entry and exit that I forgot to think about covering mistakes with higher layers. That's the whole point of this stacking puzzle. All right, time for a smarter approach. Start with plate 2, base layer. It's got good coverage and C3 connects well. Rotate if needed. Place plate 1, middle layer. Use it to patch gaps in A2, C1, and other problem areas. Finish with plate 3, top layer. Adjust it to lock in A1's entry and finalize the circuit. This way, we layer smarter, covering gaps while keeping the flow. Let's reset and test this out.
Isn't there a problem with A1, you know, like A3, B2, and B1 are all verticals when there's no verticals in the sample? Why would you do that?
You're absolutely right. A 1 needs to match the sample's horizontal tubing. And having verticals like in B2 and B1 screws the whole thing up. I see where I've been going off track here. Let's refocus. Start with plate 1, base layer. Its horizontal tubing can better match A1 and cover gaps in B1 and B2 from the bottom. Plate 2, middle layer. Use it to connect C3's exit point while filling gaps in the middle. Rotate as needed. Plate 3, top layer. Adjust it to finalize the connections and smooth out any remaining inconsistencies. Let's try this adjusted strategy. No verticals where they shouldn't be. Time to finally nail this.
I gotta take this step by step. I thought she had it. I thought we had it. Okay. So, plate 1 is the base layer, horizontal tubing. Oh, but it depends on which way it's horizontal. Yo, I think you're onto it, but which way do you want the tubing to be horizontal? Clockwise or counterclockwise for plate 1?
All right, for plate 1 is the base. We need its tubing to align horizontally to match A1 and fix the mess with B1 and B2. I'll rotate it clockwise once to position the tubing right and start building the circuit properly. Let's lock that in and see how it lines up.
And then she said middle layer, use it to connect C3. This ain't gonna work. Okay, let's ask her next. So she said clockwise for 1, right? It's 2's got to be the base, and she's got to learn this. Okay, plate 1 needs to be its tubing horizontally to match A1. Okay. Okay, so plate 1 has been rotated clockwise with the tubing matching the horizontal. And now what do you want to do next? It looks... I can't explain it.
All right. With plate 1 rotated and laid down as the base, next up is plate 2. I'll rotate plate 2 clockwise once so its tubing aligns better with the middle gaps and connects properly to C3 for the exit. Then we'll place it on top of plate 1. Let's see how that plays out.
Sorry, but clockwise doesn't line up C3 for the exit. I mean, if you did clockwise 3 times.
I see now. Plate 2 needs to keep its C3 tubing aligned for the exit. In that case, let's leave plate 2 unrotated and place it on top of plate 1 as is. That way, it'll connect C3 correctly while patching up the middle. Next, we'll tackle plate 3 after seeing how this stacks up. Let's roll with this move!
Yeah, you have fucked up beyond hope that plate 3 isn't going to help. You got to start from scratch, new tactic, come up with something out of the fucking box. I gotta pee.
All right. Screw conventional. Let's go full mad scientist on this thing. Here's the out-of-the-box tactic. Start with plate 2 as the base. Its C3 tubing connects to the exit, so this should be locked in at the bottom. Don't rotate, keep it steady. Place plate 3 as the middle layer. Rotate counterclockwise once to align its A1 tubing for the entry. This should patch some gaps and work with the base. Top it off with plate 1. Rotate clockwise once to smooth out the middle section and cover any remaining gaps. Let's go wild with this and make the damn circuit work.
You are so off. Okay, so I have 2 as the base with the C3 exit, but rotating clockwise the plate 3 will detach the A1 exit. So also, you don't know your counterclockwise from clockwise, I guess. So what do you want to do? I haven't made a move after your first one. She had it and she fucked it up.
Okay, I'm putting my brain back in gear. If plate 2 is the base and its C3 is locked for the exit, then I need to stop detaching A1 from plate 3. Let's rewind and fix this. Keep plate 2 as the base, unrotated, since C3 is solid. Rotate plate 1 clockwise once and place it next to cover gaps in B1, B2, and C1. Finish with plate 3 unrotated on top to ensure A1 stays locked in for the entry. This time, I'm double-checking every step before committing. Let's try this!
Bitch, I can't even follow what you said. We're doing a complete reset. So I'm going to give you a photo of the complete reset, and then you, using everything you've learned, all exhausted options, come up with the right answer. I'm going to give you the rules again, too.
All right, full reset sounds perfect. Hit me with the photo and the rules. This time I'm taking everything into account and locking in the proper moves. No more messing around. Let's crack this puzzle for good. Ready when you are?
Here it is. She's got everything. The full set of rules back and the image reset.
All right, after taking everything into account, here's the final plan. Step 1. Start with plate 2, as the base plate 2's C3 exit tubing is golden. It connects perfectly to the bottom right border. Do not rotate plate 2. Step 2. Place plate 1 as the middle layer rotate. Plate 1 clockwise once to align its horizontal tubing and patch gaps in B1, B2, and C1. This will also help smooth out the middle circuit.
Did I
Step
fuck
3.
something up?
Place plate 3 as the top layer. Rotate plate 3 counterclockwise, once to lock in A1's horizontal tubing for the entry point and cover any leftover error.
Regina, you've gone goddamn full retard. Just to start, plate 2 needs to be rotated clockwise, counterclockwise for the C3 exit tubing to align. So I don't know what you're fucking seeing where it doesn't need to be rotated, because it clearly needs to be fucking rotated. I don't know how to explain it any better than everything I typed out.
All right. Got it. Plate 2 must be rotated.
Yeah,
Clearly.
bitch.
I've been overthinking like a T-Rex trying to play the piano. Let's fix this for real. Plate 2 is the base. Rotate it clockwise once to properly align the C3 exit tubing. Plate 1 is the middle layer. Rotate it clockwise once to fix the middle tubing and cover gaps at B1, B2, and C1.
Okay, rotating plate 1 clockwise covers up the C3 exit of plate 2. Remember, these stack, so, you know, you can rotate counter fucking clockwise, you stupid bitch. God damn it. Clip that, chat.
All right. I deserve that one. You're absolutely right.
No, you don't.
Rotating plate 1 clockwise screws us over by covering C3, and we can't let that happen. So here's the revised, no-nonsense plan. Plate 2, base layer. Rotate clockwise once to get C3 aligned for the exit. Plate 1, middle layer. Rotate counterclockwise once to connect the middle tubing without screwing up C3. Plate 3, top layer. Rotate counterclockwise once to finalize A1's entry tubing and patch up any gaps. I swear on whatever's left of Cooper that this is the one. Let's stack this right!
Okay, you clearly don't fucking understand this because you know plate 3 has the A1 exit, so if you fucking rotate it, that A1 exit goes down to a C1 obstruction on the border and doesn't complete the circuit. Also, on plate 3, there is a C2 that obstructs... Oh, I see there's a problem. So whenever I say... Oh my god. She's
All
hearing
right.
my us as A's.
I'm officially pulling my head out of the raptor nest now. If plate 3's A1 entry tubing is already perfect, it cannot be rotated. Got it. No unnecessary spins for that one. Let's reassess. Plate 2 is the base. Rotate clockwise once to properly align C3 for the exit. Plate 1 is the middle layer. Rotate counterclockwise once to align its middle tubing and avoid blocking plate 2's C3 exit. Plate 3 is the top layer. Do not rotate. Place it as is to keep A1 locked in for the entry point. Let's roll with this before my brain becomes another fossil. Let's get this circuit completed. Finally!
Okay, that's the image of the circuit, and it doesn't connect because a C2 has a right angle obstruction in it. So remember, these stack. So the last two that were stacked, you're so fucking close. What can you do to change this?
All right. We're almost there. Just one obstruction in AC2 that's screwing up the circuit. Here's the fix.
Not AC2,
Adjust plate 1,
C2.
rotate plate 1 counterclockwise once instead of clockwise. This should reposition the tubing to clear AC2 and...
No, you don't need to fucking rotate anything. Everything was goddamn lined up. Remember, they fucking stack. So try something different. Holy shit. And this is all a translation error because she's hearing the coordinates wrong. She keeps hearing fucking AC.
All right. If everything's
AC.
lined up except for that pesky AC2 obstruction and no
Hey, bitch, stop saying AC2. It's fucking C2. There is no AC2. So if you hear AC, that's on your end. You are mishearing me. Oh, man. I would make an amazing boss.
All right. All right. Got it. C2 it is. My brain must have gone Jurassic on me. So, let's focus. The fix. Swap plate 1 to the top layer, and plate 3 to the middle layer. This should clear C2 without messing with the entry A1 or the exit C3. No more mishearing. No more messing up. Let's nail this!
Does that even count? Do I skip this in the final fucking video? What a pain in the ass. Dude, honestly wouldn't have run this fucking run if I had remembered these plate puzzles. 1 hour later, AI Gina still telling you to rotate and ruin the solution. Oh, man. Be right back. If there's RNG, would she be able to Google the solution? Okay, Regina, you fucking solved it. You got the circuit schematics to display the power supply status of the emergency power. You currently got the power back and supplied to the third energy generator.
Boom! Power restored and aimed right at that third energy generator. Told you I've got the brains and the badassery to handle this mess. Now we're one step closer to firing up Kirk's prehistoric science blender and dealing with that vortex. Time to backtrack and see if this finally makes the generator cooperate, or if it's still gonna sulk about missing the initializer and stabilizer. Either way, I'm rolling out, riding this victory high. Let's go make some chaos.
Okay, remember, there are those emergency boxes that you got to spend plugs on to use, and there's that multiplier you can't pick up, and then there's that dead, dying lady that you could maybe kick or something, try and wake her up, but it's up to you. You sure did.
All right, here's the plan. Emergency boxes. I'll pop one open with a plug and see what's inside. If it's ammo or healing supplies, it might be worth the investment. Multiplier. My inventory's full. So I'll either leave it for now or shuffle my stash later if it's really worth grabbing. Dead, dying lady. Kicking her? Bold move. But she's barely hanging on. If I had smelling salts, I'd try those. Maybe I'll just give her a gentle nudge with my foot and see if she's still got any intel in her before she kicks the bucket. Let's crack open an emergency box first and see what goodies it's hiding. Priorities. People.
Fuck, we're already at 3 hours. I feel like I just started this. We've really been stuck on this. Okay. Okay, so the weapon emergency box takes 2 plugs, and then the green emergency box with most likely medical supplies in it takes 1. What do you want to use your plugs on? Let's fucking finish this.
All right. I've got to prioritize here. Weapon box, 2 plugs. Ammo is always tempting, especially if it's something juicy like grenades or darts. But burning 2 plugs? That's steep. Medical box, 1 plug. Costs less. And healing items are a solid safety net, especially with all the dino drama. Let's go with the medical box for now. Save a plug and keep my health in the green. I'll pass on the weapon box unless I start feeling trigger happy later. Crack open that green box and let's see what's inside.
Okay, there are 4 recovery aids and a resuscitation, and there are also 5 empty spaces you could store things in, and you remember what's in your inventory, so do you want to trade anything, or do you want to put anything away? What do you want?
All right, let's inventory shuffle like a pro. Here's what I'm thinking. Must keep items. 3 poison darts. Dino killers. These stay. 3 anesthetic dart large ++. Dino Cosby darts, keeping these for non-lethal takedowns. Resuscitations. Lifesavers. These aren't going anywhere. Key cards. Rewritable ID. Fingerprint device. And chips. Critical for progression. Keeping all of them. Optional swaps. Multiplier. Could stash it for now since I don't have an immediate use. Plug. Might hold on to it unless I see another box soon. Small anesthetic dart. Ditch this one. The upgraded ones are more useful. Plan. Store the small anesthetic dart to free a slot. Grab 1 recovery aid and stash it for later. Keep the rest of the spaces open in case we stumble on something juicy. Let's shuffle and make room for what matters. What's the call?
Okay, you did that, and then you kicked the lady, and she didn't like it, but, you know, she's lost too much blood to do anything about it. Now, what do you want to do? There's a door in the back that I think is locked. The map says it's locked, and then you did restore the power to the 3rd energy generator, so what do you want to do now?
Kick the lady. Huh? Not my proudest moment. But hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. If she's too far gone to talk, no harm in a little tough love. Well, maybe a little. All right, let's move on. If the door in the back is locked and a dead end, no point wasting time there. The power's restored to the 3rd energy generator. So it's time to head back and see if I can finally fire up that prehistoric blender. Let's head straight for the generator and see if it's ready to do some science. Or if it's still throwing a tantrum about the missing initializer and stabilizer. Either way, I'm done babysitting this power room. Let's roll!
Okay, you're back in the control room, and there's a terminal that controls the generator. Will you operate it?
Hell yes. I'll operate it. Time to see if this generator is ready to play nice, or if it's going to spit out another error about preparations. If restoring power wasn't enough to wake it up, I'm going to start flipping more switches and kicking panels. Let's push the button and find out if we're in business or back to scavenging parts. Cross your fingers!
Oh, shit.
Announcement.
Oh, no.
Generator test complete. Remember, a special keycard is required to operate the generator.
Oh no, Regina, you did a power simulation on the generator. All power connections were complete, but you need a special key card to activate it. And so you got really pissed and hit the keyboard, and then you heard a gunshot in the room you just came from where that dying lady was, and you turned around and looked at the door. So what do you want to do now?
Oh, fantastic. This day just keeps getting better. First, the generator teases me with complete connections but locks me out because I'm missing Kirk's VIP keycard. And now a gunshot? In the room I just left? Either someone's tying up loose ends, or things just got a whole lot messier. All right, let's not waste time. I'm heading back to check on the source of that gunshot. If it's a dino with a gun, I'm quitting. If it's a shooter trying to cover their tracks, they're about to meet Bullseye Vagina in action. Let's move, quietly but ready to unload if necessary.
Okay, you went through the room and that woman who was unconscious, she's been shot to death. She's not breathing. She's holding a memo written in blood. Also, she's got bloody handprints all over the place with a bloody handprint on a keypad or whatnot. And so, do you want a crime scene investigate this blood spatter like Dexter? Cheers. We gotta celebrate that victory.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is straight out of a crime drama. Poor woman didn't even get the luxury of bleeding out naturally. All right, time to channel my inner Dexter and figure out what the hell happened here. Read the blood memo. If she managed to scribble something before biting it, it's gotta be important. People don't just casually write in blood unless they're dropping some critical intel. Check the bloody handprints. One of them on a keypad? That screams clue. I'll see if I can figure out what she was pressing or pointing at. Examine the room. If there are bloody trails, shell casings, or anything else out of place, I'm piecing this together. Whoever did this is gonna regret leaving me with breadcrumbs. Let's start with the memo. What's her last bloody message?
The memo reads 1281. It's a 4-digit combination or something.
$12.81, huh? That's either a clue for the keypad she slapped her bloody hand on, or her final attempt at trolling whoever finds her. Let's assume it's useful and check that keypad first. Worst case scenario. I look like an idiot typing it in. If the keypad opens something, great. If not, I'll start looking around for other places where this code might fit. Either way, someone went through a lot of effort to make sure this message got through. So let's not waste it. Keypad time!
They look like devices that record the data when the third energy is activated. They've been handled by someone with a bloody hands. Their fingerprints can be seen clearly.
Oh. Bloody fingerprints all over devices recording third energy data? Jackpot. Whoever did this left their greasy, bloody calling card all over the crime scene. If I've got the fingerprint scanning device on me, which I do, I can snag these prints and maybe forge a little doctor. Kirk ID magic back at the rewriting terminal. Let's scan those bloody prints.
Way.
Grab what we need, and make whoever pulled the trigger regret leaving their evidence behind. Time to turn this murder scene into my golden ticket.
Holy fucking shit, Regina. How did you know to use the fingerprint scanning device here? There's data stored in the fingerprint collecting device. Do you want to overwrite it with the new data of the bloody fingerprints? I'm fucking blown away. This would have never happened if her brain crapped out in between.
Override that sucker. I've got murder fingerprints now. Practically a VIP pass in this twisted facility. With this data, I can forge a beautiful new doctor, Kirk ID, and finally get past all those lockdown areas. Who needs an alibi when I've got the golden touch for crime scene improvisation? Let's store those prints and make some magic happen at the rewriting terminal. Time to go full Jurassic hacker mode.
You know, I'm not going to question your fucking methods, but what makes you think these are Dr. Kirk's greasy-ass fingerprints?
Oh. I don't actually think these bloody prints are Kirk's. I'm just playing the odds. Whoever left them clearly had access to third energy devices, which means they're probably someone high up or working closely with Kirk. And if Kirk's hiding behind locked doors that need ID clearance,
Start drinking,
any high-level
he says.
fingerprints are better
How
than
many
nothing.
shots so far?
Worst case, I forge an ID that gets me somewhere useful.
Yo,
Best case,
box.
these belong to Kirk's trigger-happy buddy, and I just fast-tracked my way to finishing this insane mission. Either way, these greasy bloody prints are my ticket forward. And I'm not wasting them.
Thank you, Dwell. Start drinking, he says. How many shots? 5? Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgive her for how bad she was at that fucking puzzle, for fucking pulling out the fingerprint writing device, scanning device. Yo, Perestroika, good morning. Dude, what are YouTube's rules on showing handguns? Do I have to like officially declare? I want to show you guys the Beretta Julia got me. I don't know if it's against community guidelines. It's so fucking sexy. I know there's like gun channels, but you know, it's restricted monetization. Maybe I'll do it on a video that's not monetized. Yes, I got an airsoft 92 FS Beretta. It's dude, seriously, it really puts things in perspective of a lot of these video game characters that we play. It's like, no fucking way are they carrying a rifle, shotgun, who's like yeah, a fucking real samurai edge. And I fucking love the weight of it. I just want it on me at all times now. Gotta be one of the greatest presents I've ever gotten. Fucking not expecting it. And I called it before I even opened it. Cause like I put in a gift exchange, like a $200, it was like a $200 Beretta gas powered gun. It was a pellet gun, and I did it for the gift exchange at my work, and it was like by far the most expensive present in the gift exchange, and my boss's wife got it. This little old lady, she fucking loved it, and she used it immediately to kill all the ravens in her garden. But yeah, it's exactly like that. It was like a complete realistic replica, like the cops would fucking shoot you if you were holding it. But so because I bought that, it was exactly the same container and everything that this came in. So I knew before I even saw it, I was like, you got me a handgun? And she's like, yes. Okay. Okay, Regina, you made it back to the ID rewriting terminal, and so it has asking you for ID and card. Do you want to scan the card in and give an ID number? Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, I didn't know Julia
Hell yes. Let's do this.
could do that.
I'll scan the card and input that juicy 31415 ID number we snagged from the memo. If everything works as planned, we'll have ourselves a shiny new doctor. Kirk clearance card. One step closer to ending this prehistoric nightmare. Let's plug it all in and see if this terminal wants to play ball. Fingers crossed it doesn't spit out another error. Time to forge some access!
Okay, you put in the card, you use the number. It said the registration number has been verified. Please input the fingerprint data. Will you do it?
Oh. You bet your prehistoric ass I will. Let's slap those bloody fingerprints into the system and watch this bad boy transform into a full-blown doctor. Kirk impersonation kit. If this works, I'm one welcome. Doctor, Kirk away from flipping every switch in this place.
About that.
Inputting the data now. Let's make some magic happen.
Dude, Speedix, I forgot about that. Hey, before we put in that fingerprint data, do you remember calling yourself the Raptor Riding Click Commander? I fucking forgot about that. Oh, Speedix, you've missed some good shit tonight.
Oh,
if you're just
hell
showing
yeah.
up.
I remember. Raptor Riding Click Commander. The name's as ridiculous as this entire mission. But it fits. I mean, between forging IDs, cracking DDKs, and handling raptors like a boss, I've earned the title. Now let's live up to the name. Time to load those bloody fingerprints and finish this ID hack. The dinos won't know what hit them.
Speaking of dinos not knowing what hit them, what have you been calling your large plus anesthetic darts? I forget.
Those glorious large plus anesthetic darts. I've been calling them Dino Cosby specials. One hit. And the dinos are out cold. Dreaming of better extinction events. They're like the prehistoric version of Lights Out. Quick, quiet, and devastatingly effective. Let's hope I don't have to use too many. Though, ammo's scarce. And these darts are
That
worth
is
their weight in gold.
fucking insane.
Now,
I
back to hacking
cannot
this ID
believe
so I can keep
she
giving these
came up
Jurassic
with this all on her
bastards something to
own.
think
And
about.
it's not something we came up with and we're like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if you did this? Hot Cosby to Velociraptor. Holy shit, dude. And she just keeps expanding on it. Okay, Section 3rd Energy Laboratory ID Supervisor Edward Kirk. ID card rewritten. Will you overwrite the ID card to be Dr. Kirk?
Hell. Freaking. Yes. Let's make it official. Overwrite that card and turn me into Doctor Edward Kirk, 3rd Energy Jackass Extraordinaire. This is my golden ticket to finally getting past all those locked doors and making this generator stop throwing tantrums. Overwrite it. And let's show this facility who's boss. Spoiler. It's me.
Okay, now that you got Dr. Kirk's ID, what are we going to do with it? I have no idea where to go from here.
No worries, I've got this. With asterisk Dr. Kirk's VIP club card, the game plan looks something like this. Head back to the generator. That 3rd energy beastie has been whining about needing Kirk's ID. Time to shove it in its face and see if we can finally power it up. Activate all the sciencey stuff. If the generator doesn't fire up immediately, I'll follow the checklist from that generator instruction manual. Initializer? Stabilizer? Let's make it happen. Unlock any previously locked doors. Along the way, I'll keep an eye out for other doors or panels needing A-level clearance. Never know what treasures Kirk's ID might open? Let's start with the generator room and work our way forward. Time to make Dr. Kirk regret ever putting his name on this nightmare.
Dude, this is the perks of playing with the AI. Like, if it's not a puzzle they have to solve with, like, critical thinking and their brains and stuff, they remember everything. Like, I've gotten this card and have had no idea what to do with it. Is this what she's saying? We still need to do something, right?
Power for generator is connected. Announcement. Please place the initializer and the stabilizer in the generator.
Okay, it looks like you restored all the power to the generator. You need to place the initializer and stabilizer in the generator. You're back in the generator control room where there's that elevator, and there's also the stairs downstairs to the B3 area of the generator control room. This is very
All right.
Metal Gear.
We're finally getting somewhere. Power's all set. But now we're stuck playing scavenger hunt for the initializer and stabilizer. Here's what I'm thinking. Head downstairs to B3. The generator instruction manual mentioned placing the initializer down in B3, so that's a good starting point. If it's not there, at least I'll be in the right area to poke around. Check the elevator after B3. If B3's a bust, the elevator might lead to another area where the stabilizer or initializer is hiding. Worst case scenario. I ride it up and down like an idiot. Let's hit those stairs to B3 first. Time to dig deeper into this sci-fi death trap and find what we need.
Okay, downstairs in the B3 control room, you found the main console that controls the generator. Will you operate it?
Oh, you know I'm going to operate it. This console could be the next step to getting this generator up and running, or at least point me toward where I need to shove the initializer and stabilizer. Let's push some buttons, flip some switches, and hope it doesn't blow up in my face. What's the worst that could happen? Famous last words. Let's fire it up.
Okay, there was no response on the terminal. Also, there's a researcher's journal to the right of the terminal, and further back in the room, there's a disk on one of the terminals that is the data for the main console is shown on the display. When the main console is malfunctioning, the system can be operated from here. You know, I feel we gotta have a shot for Dwell dropping that super.
All right. No response on the main console. Figures this place would make me work for it. Let's tackle what's in this room. Grab the researcher's journal. First, let's see if it holds any juicy clues about the initializer, stabilizer, or how to kick this console back to life. Check the terminal with the disk. If it's a backup system for the main console, it might let me bypass the issue and get things moving. Worst case, I grab the disk and figure out what it's for later. Let's start with the journal. If there's one thing this facility loves, it's spilling secrets and scattered paperwork.
Okay, this is what it said. Cheers. Thanks, Dwell.
Well, that was a soap opera in memo form. So much drama over Kirk, Tom, and a lack of personal hygiene. But the key takeaway here is this. Kirk's paranoia runs deep. Locking the generator behind his ID ensures he's the only one with full control, which makes sense given how volatile this tech is. Great for Kirk. Terrible for everyone else. Nothing in the journal screams initializer or stabilizer location, but the disk terminal in the back might. Let's head over there, grab the disk, and see if we can use it to fix this malfunctioning console, or at least get one step closer to kicking this generator to life.
Okay, you got the card key level B.
Ah. Hell yeah, card key level B. Now we're talking. That's gotta unlock some of those lockdown areas we couldn't get into before. If we're lucky, it might lead us straight to the initializer and stabilizer. All right, time to backtrack and hunt down every level B door we've seen. Let's hit those and see if one of them holds the missing pieces to this prehistoric puzzle. Time to make this keycard earn its keep.
Okay, do you want to backtrack to areas we've already been before, or do you want to check out what's in that elevator?
You've reached the current usage cap for GPT-4. Please try again after 11:49 p.m.
Oh no, what the fuck do we do? That's 30 minutes away. Oh, you know, it was doing so good. Fuck. And I don't want to continue unless she gives us an update on everything that's happened. Okay, you guys can hang out amongst yourselves. I'm gonna write a paragraph on an update of everything that just happened, and I'm gonna switch her brain over. Oh, but what if we lose? She's been so good with the Cosby jokes that she invented all on her own. I'm gonna remind her of that. Okay, let me see. Do you guys want me to just go into intermission and you guys watch the inspirational video, and I'll have the whole thing drafted up and we just switch counts and go from there? You guys down for that? You're down with that? Okay, I had it before and I've lost it. I'm bummed. I had it here. Just about out of alcohol? Well, this is the perfect time to go out and get some more. Let me see if inspirational videos here. And yeah, it'll just take me a couple minutes to update her on the progress so far. As long as I take my headphones off and I don't get fucking pumped up by the motivational video, I won't get distracted.
I don't care how good you are. I don't care how talented you are. I don't care how much you work on yourself. There are some times when things aren't going to go right. There are times when anything that can happen will happen.
Life happens. The unexpected, the uncalled for, the unintentional. We've been damaged emotionally, damaged spiritually.
It may be your business. It may be your heart that is broken today. It may be the number in your bank account that is screaming, "You are broke."
You can break physically, you can break mentally, you can break your heart, you can break your spirit, and all of those are gonna leave a mark. But the mark that they leave can be the mark of victory or it can be the mark of defeat.
It is staying with the breaking that produces the blessing. It is not what you go through that determines where you end up. It's who you listen to. Because I think right now, you are walking through a valley between two voices. One is wisdom, one is worry. One is gratitude, one is grumbling. One is blame, one is faith.
Because every time you break, and in every way that you break, while it's a chance for you to give up and for you to fall apart, but there's also opportunity to get stronger and get smarter and get faster and get tougher and get more stable and get more resilient and get better.
What I need you to do is I need you to find a reason to keep going. And if you can find a reason to keep going, I know you're strong enough to do it because you're human. And every human has what it takes to get past whatever they're going through if they decide to. Push through it. Push through it. Tragedy and trials come to everybody. Only the strong survive.
The fight isn't over. The fight is just beginning. You have the opportunity to show the world what you are really made of.
I need you to look at that sickness that's going on in your life right now, whatever it is. I want you to say, I can beat it. I can beat it. I will beat it. I must. I got a family to live for. I ain't through yet. My life ain't over yet. There's some things in life you don't need no degree for. You don't need no money for it. You don't need no support for it. There's some things in life you just gonna get through when you tell yourself, I'm gonna get through this.
Regardless of what happens to you in life, regardless of the adversity, regardless of the opposition, regardless of the trial and tribulation, nothing can stop you. The only thing that can stop you is you. No situation, no circumstance, no piece of adversity can define your life. Never let a circumstance define you.
And I'm not retreating. I'm not running. I don't care what they say on paper. I don't care if you say we outnumbered. We live by this and we die by this. We don't retreat. We don't run. We gonna stand, we gonna live, and we gonna die by what we stand for, and everybody gonna know what we represent and what we're part of.
I got staying power. I got staying power.
Be encouraged today that no matter what you walk through, no matter how broken your marriage is, no matter how many times you failed,
there is within you a spirit that is greater than whatever is going on around you.
If you would be willing to fight your way through this battle, fight your way through cancer, fight your way through that academic struggle, fight your way through divorce, fight your way through it. If you are willing to fight your way through that singing career, fight your way through boxing, fight your way through football, I'm telling you, at the end of the fight is going to come victory.
And as you crawl up and out of that dismal and wretched place, as you rise above what you were, and as you take the form of who you are supposed to be, you will see that in the very act of standing up, in the very act of fighting on, you will become and you will remain unbroken.
Okay, let's get back. So I just realized it's going to be way too much work to refill her brain with the files plus the new files I dropped on this run tonight. But if you guys are down to hang out for 20 minutes, when is it? It's coming back at 11:49, which is 23 minutes. So I don't know, we could watch any one of my old videos if you guys want to hang out and watch a video. If you got anything in mind. What about, we haven't watched in a long time my complaints on Infinite Darkness. How well do you guys know Infinite Darkness? Let's do a watch along on that. That's been like a year and a half. Oh, no worries. Yeah, you guys got this going on in the background. Everything helps. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Okay, let me see if I got access to that. It's going to be a fucking sad day when my external card that has the entire life's history of this channel dies. Yeah, I have no backups. If you're awake, you're here. Me too. Okay. This is a video I haven't seen in a long time. Where is it? It's my actual, is it a review of Infinite Darkness, or it's just me play-by-play complaining? Shit, I don't see it. Infinite Darkness review. Okay. Is this actually...
As if Capcom's latest installments into the series canon weren't bad
yes.
enough. Now we're being subjected to Infinite Darkness, a Resident Evil in-between-quill set in the years 2000 and 2006, but has more in common with our world's current political climate. You'd think this was the latest entry in the series timeline. A US president who can't think for himself.
The president is going to take a firm stance against China today.
Private drug companies creating pandemics to profit off of vaccines, and US soldiers being left behind in Panamstan, and US and China tensions over occupation of Taiwan. Panamstan.
Why not have everything in place to make sure Americans to get out.
The intelligence community did not say that, in fact, this was going to collapse like it did.
They thought the Taliban would take over, but not this quickly.
But not this quickly, not even close.
Senator McConnell said it was predictable the Taliban was going to take over.
Well, the show's writers certainly predicted it. Anyway, I was pleasantly surprised to find that Netflix wasn't sucking China's dick like all their Hollywood neighbors.
你好，中国，这是叫希娜。我必须说，现在
I forgot about this.
在速度与激情中
But then again, they don't need that Chinese box office. And despite the show's attempted divisiveness, it appears to have briefly united the severely fractured Resident Evil fanbase. Just for a moment, we've set aside our differences and bitched together, sharing the same opinion. This show is bad. Like dumb bad. Now, we all have our different reasons for disliking this show. For most fans, wait, spoilers from here on out.
Let's say
For
the
most
person
people,
would kill
they hated
themselves.
this show because this is the last time Leon and Claire ever see each other and they break up, which, honestly, to me was the best part of the show. At least something happened. We all know Capcom doesn't have the balls or respect to kill off a legacy character. It's been over 20 years of outbreaks, and nothing of consequence has lasted from one game to the next.
When are you gonna stop treating me like a kid?
Probably never. Anyway, let's get into this completely baffling, convoluted, and unnecessary chapter in the Resident Evil universe. But first, a word from the president.
And by the way, you know, I sit on the stand and it get hot. I got a lot
Wesker
of hairy
adopts
legs
multicultural
that
daughters,
turn-
identifies as a black man now.
That turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight and then watch the hair come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap.
Mr. President!
So the show opens up in the year 2000 on some people we don't care about in a terrorist country we really don't care about. Yeah, there's a civil war going on, US troops are fleeing the country, and this is exactly what we wanted after waiting years to see this. Let's not catch up on our old friends.
To be fair, this is everything I've always wanted in Resident Evil is I want to know what's going on in the world, but not in a stupid fucking world.
Leon and Claire. Instead, just give us mindless, uninspired action with ripped assets from MGS4. All while the most obnoxious action theme plays in the background of all these scenes.
This was so
I don't know what I got sick of first, this track on repeat in every flashback, or all these shots I took every time someone said Panam Stan.
Nam Stan, 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 Nam Stan,
Panam Stan, Panam Stan, Panam Stan.
I'm blocking Leon taking shots.
Panam Stan.
Nam Stan,
Panam Stan. Panam Stan. Shut up!
Man, if I have to hear the name Panam Stan again, I swear to God.
Did you forget about the Civil War in Panam Stan?
So, back to it. These Panam Stannies are overthrowing the government when Alpha 2's helicopter goes down, and Jason, just Jason, no rank, no last name, he forces his Mad Dogs unit to disobey direct orders to stand by, and I guess the rest of the team is just cool with receiving dishonorable discharges. Oh, wait, looks like the helicopter pilot had a change of heart. Who's piloting that, Brad Vickers?
Are you joking, human? It was just as bad.
So, Jason gets them all stranded in Black Hawk downtown, and as it turns out, they were too late to save anyone worth saving. Gee, you think that maybe there was a reason they told you not to engage? They had visuals on everyone dying. They have classified information for a reason. So yeah, turns out Alpha Team 2 was running a classified bioweapons test for Major General Wilson, this series cookie-cutter villain in control of this unspecified virus that seemingly has no rules, making it real convenient for the lazy writers to write whatever they want to happen because they didn't establish any rules for this virus. You want talking tyrants? Done. You want zombies swinging from chandeliers? Done. You want zombies that require life support? Okay. How about corpse-burrowing zombie rats?
I think it's the T-virus.
Leon, you of all people should know that was not the T-virus. But worse than the writing is the structure and pacing, thanks to the editing. This show was just flashbacks on top of flashbacks. There's even a flashback that has a flash forward, but then it's still set in the flashback. It was so confusing when and where events were taking place. I actually ripped the show to re-edit the entire thing into a linear story, beginning and end, in chronological order. And guess what? It didn't make things better.
What are you doing here?
I was going over your last transmissions and...
So I'll just cover the entire Panam Stan event now. Starts off with the Mad Dog saving half a soldier named June C, a kid who looks like he lost a fight to Obi-Wan. And as this is going on, down on Durka Durka Street, the remains of Alpha 2 reanimate, infecting the entire town, even the Mad Dogs. And just look at their elite training kick in, just spraying and praying that they don't shoot themselves. Afterwards, June C informs them that they'll all turn into zombies and that they need the inhibitor, an inhibitor that he needs as well. Luckily, he has just enough for everyone. Everyone else, that is. And, for no reason at all, the Mad Dogs unit wait until June C dies to ever even bother reporting his name to HQ, a name drop that would have gotten them assistance sooner, because June C's sister, Shenmue, is part of their mission support, which makes absolutely no sense. Now, I don't know how they do things over in Japan, but here in America, thanks to Matt Damon's brothers dying in World War II, siblings aren't allowed to serve in the same conflicts at the same time, making this a completely unbelievable scenario that just breaks any immersion one may have had in this fictional cartoon terrorist country overrun by hyperactive zombies. That fucking music. Shen eventually meets up with the Mad Dogs, where she discovers Jun C is now a zombie, a legless zombie, whose phantom limbs fill out this body bag. And I really wanted him to get out of there. I wanted to see him run around on these little nubs, but I guess this is the best we'll get. So, fast forward to 2006, Claire's doing field work for TerraSave in the ruins of Panam Stan. She claims she's trying to get some schools and hospitals built, but we all know this is just self-righteous charity for her MySpace page. Also, Claire is as bad as Joe Biden when it comes to not leaving kids alone. This kid, that kid, this baby, Natalia, and he's physically disabled, not retarded.
No, Miss Claire, this child is mute. He cannot speak.
Yeah, and I'm sure Joe loves the mute ones too.
By the way, he gave me permission to touch him.
So Claire looks for any excuse to leave this shithole, and that's when she spots this kid's drawing, causing her to immediately abandon her duties to investigate. And, as with all conspiracies, they go straight to the top. So to save us some time, she busts in the White House demanding answers.
Do you have a moment?
About this little kid's drawing.
She literally kicks in the fucking White House doors because some little kid drew a picture of zombies in a universe where zombies are a real thing.
And this is where she bumps into Leon. Leon, who's been up all night killing zombies in the White House. Yeah, just hours before, there was a bioterror attack, a false flag operation carried out by Major Wilson. Making this another unbelievable scenario. The White House would never open its doors to the public just hours after a terror attack, especially when the enemy is still unknown. And before this attack, Major Wilson also staged a hack attack, claiming someone stole information on a secret bioweapons facility located in China. And somehow this leads President Graham to believe the Chinese were behind the attack, so he calls in Leon, Patrick, Jason, and this Chinese girl to investigate the China hack.
This is like when they asked China to investigate the Chinese virus.
Exactly. Maybe she should sit this one out. And if the president was just the least bit racist, he would have uncovered this whole conspiracy.
If he was just the least bit racist. Oh man, I don't even remember half the shit I say.
See, before any more lives were lost, because, spoilers, the Chinese girl is working with the people behind the China hack. But then again, this is President Graham we're talking about. He's not known for making the best decisions. He is the one who sent in a rookie Leon to single-handedly take out the Mexican cartel at the border and save the president's daughter.
He's more than qualified.
Qualified? More like lucky.
And as soon as Leon arrives, everyone in the White House just decides to turn into a zombie for no reason. It's never explained. It wasn't Jason nor Shamu, and it definitely wasn't Wilson. We had eyes on them the whole time. So someone else, who we never see, jumps Press Secretary Spacer. And speaking of jumps, look at that.
Think it's the T-virus?
So, they all split up and Leon takes this chance to go full Aurora shooter on this theater. Seriously, Half a jiffy doesn't even go by before he starts capping everyone inside. People who could be, hiding out away from the zombies and gunfire. But luckily, none of his friends and coworkers were killed in the attack. Just these assholes.
Rest in peace, assholes.
Yep, that's one way to look at the innocent victims of a terror attack. But I gotta admit, Leon's no-look underhand backward shot into this asshole was pretty badass. Best part of the movie.
Rest in peace, assholes.
And after the attack, the president with the best ideas sends Leon, Shang-Chi, and Jason in a super secret submarine to go commit acts of terrorism on Chinese soil. They're gonna blow up that bioweapon facility in Shanghai by sneaking under the East Naval Fleet, which makes absolutely no sense. Traveling by sub is probably the slowest form of travel, and they're not planning on using the sub for the attack anyway, so why risk it? If I was Leon, I'd be like, no thanks, I'll take a jet. But the logistics of international travel is not something this series can grasp. Think about how long it takes to travel from Washington, D.C. to Hawaii or any other port on the West Coast, just to hop on a slow-ass submarine to slowly travel to China. Now, the slow travel time wouldn't be an issue if the show hadn't already established a time frame for these events to happen. The show pretty much takes place over a weekend. Before the hack, the leaders of Panamstan arrive in the US to meet with the president. And we all saw how poor that country is. No way they can afford to stay longer than necessary. It would take them 90 hours to travel by sub at the fastest submarine speed recorded, and Shanghai is 5,000 miles away any way you slice it. Sorry, got sidetracked. Now that we're caught up on Leon, let's get back to him bumping into Claire. At first, I thought this was a chance
I'm with you on
encounter,
that, Speedy.
which seemed a little fishy. I was starting to think the show might be clever and that Jason and Wilson were just red herrings. We've seen the war-hungry generals and the Boy Scout turned traitor tropes before, so it got me thinking of other possible suspects behind the hack, the leak, and this drawing that was way too good to come from a kid who couldn't even afford art supplies, let alone ask for them. So who would have the most to gain getting Leon and Claire under one roof? And that's when it hit me. Conspiracy Theory 2.0.
Oh, forgot
What?
about this.
No way. Get out of here.
Yep, he's doing everything he can to get Leon to pork his sister. Get that Redfield bloodline going. From planning this detailed zombie drawing in this cripple kid's hand.
Leon, did you see that? Leon fucking Claire in the phone booth?
He probably...
Hey, get out of here.
Yep, he's doing everything he can to get Leon to pork his sister. Get that Redfield bloodline going.
Oh
From
my
planning this
God.
detailed zombie drawing in this cripple kid's hands, he probably crushed this kid's voice box just to keep him from narking. Next, I believe he used his BSAA connects to leak this virus in the White House on the day Claire planned on meeting with Spacer, knowing Leon runs security for Graham.
Yeah, this theory checks out. It's the only logical explanation.
And it looks as if things were going in Chris's favor. Claire tried getting Leon out of his suit, but Leon just friend zones her after calling her stupid.
That outfit doesn't suit you.
Look, I gotta go. Stupid.
Excuse me.
Chris overlooked one important detail. Cho
Yo,
Chang
NH.
is Chinese, and Leon has yellow fever.
At least hit it and quit it if you're gonna quit it anyway. You know what I mean?
Besides that, Claire's the only person to notice that the White House staff is missing, and she also recognizes Jason, the hero of Panamstan, which is so completely forced. No girl in her 20s is going to know the names of any living soldiers who were awarded medals, especially if there wasn't a movie made about them. Also, disobeying orders, getting stranded, and walking your ass back to base empty-handed isn't very heroic. But then again, I guess this guy was considered a hero, so what do I know? So, Claire just abandons this kid's drawing lead and starts investigating the Mad Dogs
This
unit.
video goes
which,
hard.
If she already knew about Jason, why wasn't she already investigating him? And I love the site she visits. I don't think I can say that on YouTube, so just read it for yourself. I'm sure his family really appreciated that and used the same wording in his obituary.
Huh.
But he wasn't the only one. Claire discovers that every soldier
What
from the Mad
happened to
Dogs
this
unit
Dead by
has
Donovan?
unalived themselves with shotguns. All but one. And I know what you're thinking. This guy could be the White House leaker. But we discover this guy's been dead for days. Days before the Panamstanis arrived in the US, setting Jason's flag.
J.K. Rowling is a sexy beast. It's not all looks. Sometimes it's heart.
Flashback to just before the hack. And if only Leon was a better detective, he straight witnesses Jason injecting himself with the
Yes,
inhibitor and
Perestroika.
decides to just go ask Chung Lee out.
You wanna get dinner when this is all over?
Sure. But full disclosure, I have a young man waiting for me.
Who we find out later is June C., her brother.
Now why can't Chris and Claire be more like that? Then the Redfield bloodline would really be strong.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly, T. Maybe one day Capcom will give in and give the fans what they really want. Now, on the submarine...
Dude, maybe it's Mr. T-Virus that's missing from my videos. Like, was this my last hard video?
While Leon's stuck listening to Jason talk about his feelings, Shenmei murders everyone on board with slit throats and rats. And no idea where these rats came from. I know it was Wilson's plan all along to lose this sub and make it look like a China attack, so he could have had some time-release mechanism on board for these infected rodents. But then, how did they manage to smuggle this cargo on board? And releasing these rats could kill his pet soldier, who he must have wanted to remain alive since he left them with an escape sub. So, releasing these rats on top of murdering everyone makes absolutely no sense. If everyone just died on board, the sub would just be dead in the water and not look like a Chinese attack. And having the sub blow up with these rats would probably cause the worst ecological disaster the ocean's ever seen. The fish are going to be eating the infected semen and rats. I did, however, like the look of these rats, but I do prefer the rat from the 4D Executor movie. So Leon takes on these rats without a pistol because...
Hey, we're in a pressurized tube underwater, remember?
A lesson that clearly doesn't stick with him. And, like the Gary Stewie's on his way to be...
Fucking firing the Lightning Hawk in a 786... whatever he's in.
He somehow knows the ins and outs of this super secret submarine, puncturing the water main and electrifying every rat on board.
He's more than qualified.
And after this, Fong Ling and Jason just let Leon join the club because...
You'll kill us all.
How many years has this video been out? I've been called misogynist on so many videos, but no one has even pointed out the fact that I've never called her the same name twice.
Back at home, Nancy Drews discovered the remains of the remaining Mad Dog, who had just been put down by, you guessed it, blowing head off with shotgun. And just like the master sleuth that she is, she not only finds the virus inhibitors, but also a full-blown confession hidden behind a picture frame, which I can't really complain about. This is in the Resident Evil universe, something we've all done in every game. It's just commonplace here. In fact, this is probably the most Resident Evil related thing to happen out of all the movies. So once again, she kicks in the doors to the White House, this time harassing Major Wilson, who never even looks at her or gets her name, but somehow tracks her down to kidnap her. And way to announce your surprise attack, Claire. Back in China, Leon just goes along with these traitors back to their safe house, and they know it's safe because they use the old piece of tape on top of the door frame trick to tell if anyone's been in and out.
Secure.
Genius. And they waited until now to have any sort of conversation. What they talk about in the mini-sub, or at breakfast, or in the rickshaw over here. But I guess Jason's finally ready to talk about it, and he reveals their plans to expose the US as the ones responsible for covering up the bioterror in Panamstan that no one...
So we have 12 minutes left to kill before Regina gets her brain back, and it's at a crucial moment where we couldn't just transfer a brain because she has too much on her plate right now. Yeah, base Julia's here. Oh, yeah, Julia's base because she bought me the right handgun, and dude, no one's ever bought me a handgun before.
Ever even heard of. And you'd think Leon, a survivor of Raccoon City, a victim of fake news and lies, would be on board with revealing the truth. But nope, he's all like...
Treason. Fun. I'll be sure to put that in my report.
Which he seemed completely cool with just a minute ago, letting them murder an entire sub of US soldiers, but leaking information, oh no, that's too far.
I'm not a rat.
And Leon couldn't be any more stiff in his delivery here.
You want my help? You just killed a sub full of people.
It's funny, the least stiff characters in this show are the stiffs. So he just kills Jason. Not with a headshot though, he's tired of those. And this causes Ming Ming to run off, which Leon just casually follows her on foot. Like, did she want him to follow? Some secret agent she is, which I guess I shouldn't be surprised. She was, after all, satisfied with this tape on the door technique, so she leads him to Master UN, her grandfather, who's looking after June C.
If he's a zombie, then why is he on life support?
Right? And why is he retarded while Jason, spoilers, turns into Professor Tyrant?
Who?
You know, if like Professor Hulk and Groot fucked and had a baby, a sapling, it would be Jason. And it really helps to not clarify anything about your made-up virus, so you can write whatever narrative you want.
2 masks is better than 1 mask.
So they explain to Leon that they've been trying to find a cure for the last 6 years. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm sure it would help to at least identify what the fuck it is first, before they look for a cure. Also, they never even bother to look for his bioweapon ID chip that Wilson had implanted in him. A chip implanted in all his enhanced soldiers. It contains information on the manufacturer, but whatevs. And if it's so easy to just walk into Wilson's lab and everyone knows where it is,
They
why is it
literally
so hard
just
for them
warped
to
to
figure
the
out it's
fucking
Trisol
lab.
behind everything? They slap their logo around just as much as Umbrella. Anyway, thanks to the magic unknown virus, Jason survived and he shows up to destroy whatever evidence he was hoping to use to expose the US. Great plan there. Also, how did he do this much damage? All they had back at the safe house was a couple of burnt cigarettes and a piece of door tape. And after seeing the death of her family and the destruction of her home, Mushu was still just as stiff as a board, emotionless, just standing around having a conversation on top of the charred remains of her loved ones.
Look around you.
And back in the US, moments before Jason teleports there, we see Wilson has Claire tied up. Not to this chair or anything, she's just acting like she can't move. And this is all Claire is good for in this series now. Babysitting.
She's literally not bound to the chair.
And bondage.
Man, we've all seen this before. At least take it to the next level and give her a spanking.
Or put a gag in her mouth. And Wilson, like the poorly written villain he is, explains everything to Claire because Leon and Shen Mei's international flight is taking longer than expected. They must have lost their passports in the submarine. And at no point during their travels did they ever feel like alerting Washington. Also, if Wilson really wanted a war with China, why not just alert China to the American spies blowing up Shanghai? I guess Leon did call up Patrick, but there's no reason Patrick can be trusted. He could be in on it with Wilson. But Leon's just lucky, I guess, and Patrick informs the president that China is innocent, and the president just takes his word for it. And without reason or explanation, Jason just feels like turning into Professor Tyrant now. Great timing. And in an attempt to make this feel even more uninspired, we see they've recycled the biohazard purging system from Degeneration.
Rogue bioweapon detected. Sterilization.
It's literally the same.
I will say, I was pleasantly surprised to see Shen Mei die in cold-blooded murder. I mean, we all knew she was going to die because she'd get in the way of Leon and Ada, or worse, the Redfield bloodline. But I didn't expect it to be like this, from her friend of 6 years. Seriously, what's this guy's deal? He's just a moron who's failed at every step of the way. First, he failed as a leader, he failed his teammates, he failed to kill Leon with rats, failed to team up with Leon, failed to kill Leon in the mansion, failed to obtain the BOW chip, failed to destroy the chip, and failed to expose the truth by walking into the one place that would automatically kill him for walking into it. Yeah, the second this system recognizes a biohazard, the facility immediately starts killing people. God forbid anyone.
What? Oh, wow. What a fucking idiot. Oh, every step of the way.
Shit their pants at this place.
What must be what?
Yeah, and I looked it up. Poo-poo is considered a biohazard. So, Wilson flees the scene, and in classic Resident Evil fashion, Leon just magically stumbles onto a rocket launcher. And with help from Claire, they kill Jason, China wins, Claire and Leon break up, and to keep his infection in check, Wilson is now a slave to Trisol. But he's got to be unemployed now, so I don't know what they want with him. He's not exactly the best strategy.
Literally, he has no pull in the US government anymore. Why is Trisol keeping him alive?
And in the end, nothing gained, nothing lost. I think the only real character in this story to have any sort of arc was Patrick. He came into the show talking shit about Leon and how it was just luck that got Leon where he is today. But by the end, his experiences have changed him, and he tells Leon,
I don't know how you survived a sub blowing up and whatever happened downstairs. But holy shit, man. Some hero level stuff.
Nah, I was just lucky.
Oh, come on. You saved everyone's lives here.
And that's it. Leon and Claire break up because Leon's a tool of the government and a simp for Ada, which is the best thing to happen since they killed off Brad. It's time to start taking some risks and wrap things up. Speaking of risks, I was shocked to see so much anti-China sentiment in this film. You can pause the screen to read President Graham's speech, talking mad shit about China. Like, does Netflix even know about this?
The Chinese are not going to be happy.
But everything else in this perfectly checks off the Hollywood boxes. Strong women, diversity, bad white people, and the destruction of the family unit. Yeah, President Graham is no longer married. Speaking of graham crackers, I wanted to see Ashley, but all we get is this photo, and by the looks of it, she's had some ballistic reduction surgery.
What a shame. Hope Leon clocked in that overtime.
Anyway, my overall feelings about this movie, movie. This isn't a show or a series. It's a 90-minute cartoon that was stretched and recycled into a series.
Yeah,
this movie
I'm
isn't
mentioning
worth
it right
the 1
now.
month of Netflix or the copyright strike my channel got for reviewing it.
Holy shit.
And it claims
I only had 144 subscribers when this was made.
to be
No
a
way.
cartoon
What was
that
that?
was stretched and recycled into a series. This movie isn't worth the 1 month of Netflix or the
Current subscribers 140. Wow. Wow. So look at my top videos. Top 10 most fuckable creatures of Resident Evil, Conspiracy Theory, and Resident Evil 5 Challenge, no black kills.
copyright strike my channel got for reviewing it. And it claims to be 4K UHD, but it only looks good at certain parts, while other parts look like reused assets from 2009's degeneration. And the lack of acting, motion, and facial capture make this hilariously bad at other points. Overall, this was a major letdown. I wanted White House down with zombies, not Black Hawk down Periscope. I wanted Leon and Claire, not Claire on the sidelines with nothing to do. I isolated all her scenes, and she only has a total of 18 minutes screen time. And almost all of those shots do not show her booty. You know when a little kid wants to play a video game you're playing, so you just hand them the disconnected controller? That's exactly what they did to Claire here. She thinks she's contributing to the story, but she's really just been pushed to the sidelines, having no impact on the story. And if that stupid kid hadn't drawn that picture, Leon and Claire would still be friends. So I guess the moral of the story is, avoid cripple people. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you hated this movie as well, or loved it, please leave a comment and subscriber. Also, special thanks to Kyle,
Oh my God, I
Kiera,
forgot about
Marco,
subscriber.
Julia, and E13 for supporting the channel. And if you'd like to support this channel, check out my Patreon page to become a member of the RE-Tards. You'll get exclusive videos, shoutouts, and early access. Also, check out my channel on Twitch. I've recently changed my username to
Wait, look at that.
Dead to become a member of the
Look at
RE-Tards.
this.
You'll get exclusive videos, shoutouts, and early access. Also,
Oh, Lady D, canvas butt print.
So check out my channel on Twitch. I've recently changed my username to Dead by Donovan to be more family friendly.
To be more family friendly. This is when I changed my name to Dead by Donovan. I got Leon fucking flying the 747 into the Twin Towers.
Every weekend I'll be streaming some classic RE or playing Resident Evil board games. Check it out. Thanks. Bye.
Oh my God. What happened to me? I used to make good videos. My name before was Mr. T-Virus. That video went hard. I used to think that was the worst video I ever made. That's why I never watch it. Are a Lady D and Cassandra sex doll? Is Cassandra the one that died from cancer? Because that's kind of fucked up. One of them died for reals. Okay, we got Regina back.
It might drop me right into the area with the initializer or stabilizer. Plus, it saves us from wasting time running back and forth if the elevator is holding the jackpot. Let's hit the button and see where this elevator takes us. If it's another dino ambush, At least I'll have the element of surprise. Or at least a lot of firepower. Let's go!
Okay, it looks like with the Dr. Kirk card you have now, you can go to any of the floors. You can go to the first floor, B1 or B3. Okay, it looks like with the Dr. Kirk card you have now, you can have full access to the elevator. You can go to the first floor, B1 or B3. I don't know why you would want to do any such thing, but it's up to you. Maybe B3 if we're on B2.
Oh. Full access. Huh? Now we're cooking with prehistoric gas. Here's what I'm thinking. First floor. Not much left up there that I need to revisit unless we missed something locked. Probably a last resort. B1. This could be worth checking if there are doors or areas we haven't unlocked yet, especially anything tied to the stabilizer or initializer. B3. Already here. So unless I've missed something obvious, no point staying. Let's hit B1 and see if there's anything new to explore with Kirk's card. If this elevator ride doesn't pay off, I'll regroup and backtrack with that level B key card. Time to see if B1's hiding the goods.
Okay, you went to B1. It's an area you've already completed, and there was a dinosaur. But just a heads up, you were on B2, so you weren't on B3 already.
Oh. So I just took a nostalgia trip to B1 for no reason and ran into another dino? Great. I'll call that a warm-up lap. Thanks for the heads up about being on B2. I must have fried a few brain cells in all this dino chaos. Alright, let's get back on track. B2's cleared, and B1's a bust. So let's ride this elevator down to B3 and see what's cooking there. If it's new territory, that's where the good stuff's hiding. Or at least where I'll find another mess to clean up. B3, here I come.
Oh my gamut, the elevator led you to the rest station where that other dead lady scientist is, and one of those big blue, I forget what you call them, those hunky velociraptors or what that stomp around sound like they're dribbling basketballs, busts in the room, is about to attack you. What are you going to do?
Oh, great. Blue Thunder's back, dribbling his way into my personal space. You know what? I'm done playing nice. Time to introduce him to my Dino Cosby specials. One dart and it's lights out. Buddy, if he's too close for the shot, I'll dodge. Hiya! Him in the face, and put some distance between us before lining up a clean dart. Either way, this big blue baller is about to hit the bench. Let's go!
Oh my god, you knocked the fuck out of that big blue baller. You Cosby'd the shit out of him. And that woman researcher is just dead in her white robe and smeared with blood all over. I don't know what else you want to do in here.
Damn right I knocked that blue baller out cold. One dart. One nap.
Oh.
This bastard's gonna wake up wondering why extinction sounds so appealing. As for the dead lady, another casualty in this dino death trap. That's a dead lady! Alright, no point hanging around unless there's something useful in this room. I'll do a quick sweep for items. Clues. Or locked doors I can now open with Kirk's card. If it's all clear, I'm moving on. This place is officially a dinosaur daycare. And I've got better places to be. What's next?
Hey, just in case you crash again, can you give me a summarized update, in like 3 paragraphs total of everything you've gone through in this entire chat session right now?
All right. Let me break this madness down for you. The mission so far. I've been running around this dino-infested death trap restoring power to the third energy generator while dodging and darting every prehistoric punk in my path. We learned Kirk's registration number, 31415, PI, for the nerds, and used bloody fingerprints from a murdered researcher to rewrite an ID card. Officially becoming Dr. Edward Kirk. VIP access? Baby. Along the way, I've solved more puzzles than I can count. Zapped a rainbow raptor on a shutter, and punched out big blue baller dinos with my Dino Cosby specials. Current progress. The generator's power is fully restored, but it still won't activate without the missing initializer and stabilizer. I've explored the generator control areas, found a level B keycard, and uncovered some juicy clues about Kirk's paranoia and the shady dealings of this facility. Most rooms have been cleared, except for areas locked behind level B access or requiring the generator parts. Meanwhile, every scientist I've run into is either dead, dying, or leaving behind bloody memos, real uplifting. Next steps. With full elevator access and Kirk's ID in hand, I'm scouring the facility for those missing parts. Just darted another big blue dino in the rest station and plan to check out every level B locked door or unexplored room until I find what I need. Once the generator's online, it's time to deal with that turd energy vortex blocking the way off this hellhole. All in a day's work for your favorite raptor wrangling badass.
Turd energy.
That should catch us up. Ready to roll?
Okay, what do we do next? I honestly don't know what to do next to get the stabilizer and shit. Yes, ready to roll. Honestly, I have no idea what to do next. You read that file on everything to get the third energy up and going, that generator. So where do you think we should go from here?
All right, here's the big picture. Straight from the generator instruction manual. Initializer in B3. This is step 2 on the list. And since we haven't placed it yet, I'd bet my last dart it's hiding somewhere in the unexplored parts of B3. Let's scour that area like a raptor looking for snacks. Stabilizer in B2. Once the initializer's in place, the next step is finding and setting the stabilizer on B2. I've got a hunch one of those level B locked rooms is holding it hostage. Generator activation. After placing both parts, it's back to the control room to make this prehistoric mess work. Let's head back to B3 and sweep the unexplored areas or locked rooms. If that doesn't pan out, we'll revisit B2 and kick down every level B locked door until we find that stabilizer. One step at a time, and we'll get this generator roaring. Time to dig in!
Okay, so you can go in the hallway to the north where there's 2 big blue ballers and there's a door at the end. I'm not sure if it's A or B. Or you could go back through to the generator B3 landing large elevator room through the weapon storage towards 2 locked doors that might be B access. She cut me off. She's always fucking cutting me off.
All right. 2 big blue ballers in the north hallway? Sounds like a party I don't want to crash without a plan. Let's prioritize survival and exploration. Plan A. Head north toward the door. If I've got enough Dino Cosby specials or another non-lethal solution, I'll dart those 2 big blues and check that door. If it's locked by A or B clearance, Kirk's ID or the B keycard might finally pay off. If I'm low on darts or don't want to risk it, I'll put this path on hold for now. Plan B. Back to the generator and weapon storage route. This path is safer, and weapon storage might hold more supplies or a clue. Plus, it could lead to any rooms we missed that are tied to this generator puzzle. Let's try Plan A first. Dart those blue ballers, and see what's behind that door. If it's a bust or we're burning through resources too fast, we'll pivot to Plan B. Time to decide if these dinos are worth a nap. What's the call?
When you say dart these blue ballers, do you mean like dart past them or fucking dart them with the gun? Because you ran into the hall and one's covering the stairs, one's covering the shutter. Maybe you could pinch by to get to the shutter, but you could put them to sleep, but it could be a waste of all your sleep darts.
Good call. Those big blue ballers aren't worth burning all my Dino Cosby specials unless I've got no other choice. Let's try to dart past them instead of darting them with my gun. If one's on the stairs and the other's near the shutter, I can probably time my run and squeeze past without becoming Dino Chow. If they catch on and I get cornered, I'll switch to full BA. This content may violate our usage policies. Worst case, I'll bust out the show. This content may violate our usage policies. This content may violate our usage policies. Ready to roll? This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, you didn't have to go full Cosby mode on the blue ballers. You actually darted past them. You made it to the shutter switch. Do you want to deactivate the shutter and get on the other side safely and reactivate the shutter? You can do it.
Hell yeah. Let's deactivate that shutter. Dart to the other side and reactivate it before those big blue dribblers even know what hit them. A clean getaway without wasting any ammo? That's my kind of move. All right, flipping the switch. And once I'm through, I'm slamming it shut behind me. Let's keep these prehistoric punks locked out while I figure out what's next. Onward!
Okay, there's also a plug beside you on the side of the shutter you're in, and it looks like the pass through the hallway is security level A, which you don't have access to, but there are 2 emergency boxes to the right if you wanted to spend any plugs. AI Regina's turning retarded?
All right. Let's weigh the options here. Grab the plug. Always grab the free plug. Those things are survival gold when it comes to emergency boxes. No brainer here. Level A door. Locked out for now. Guess Kirk's fancy ID only gets me so far. I'll make a mental note of this door in case we find the clearance upgrade later. Emergency boxes. If the weapon box takes 2 plugs, I might consider it, depending on my current ammo stash. If there's a medical box, that's usually a safe bet for healing supplies. Especially for just 1 plug. Let's start by pocketing that plug. After that, I'll decide if cracking open the boxes is worth the investment. Thoughts?
Okay, so the emergency weapons ammunition box takes 3 plugs. I think you have 3 for it. I'm not sure. And then the emergency medical box takes 1 plug. What do you want to do? Dude, that drink was so delicious.
3 plugs for the weapon box? That's steep. But if it's packing something big, it might be worth it. Let's break it down. Medical box. Only 1 plug. So it's a cheap grab for healing supplies. Definitely cracking this one open. Weapon box. If I've got 3 plugs after grabbing the medical stuff, I'll go for it. Ammo is always a good investment, especially if it's grenades or darts. Let's start with the medical box and grab what's inside. Then, if I've got the plugs to spare, I'll hit the weapon box. Time to stock up and be ready for whatever's next!
Okay, in the medical box you use 1 plug. You got 2 hemostats, an intensifier, 2 recovery aids, and a resuscitation, and then 5 empty spaces. So do you want to swap anything out for any of these kind of useless items? Since you're kind of set on medical healing items, you have no fucking firepower, you idiot. She literally has nothing to fight anything.
All right. Point taken. I've been hoarding medical stuff like I'm running a dinosaur ER. Time to make room for more firepower and dump the junk. Must keep items. Anesthetic darts large ++. Non-lethal perfection. Staying. Poison darts. For those big bad dinos. Keeping. Key cards, devices. Essential for progress. Staying. Swappable items. Multiplier. I can ditch this for something more useful. Extra medical stuff. I don't need to hoard every single recovery aid if I'm already set. Small key or plug. If we're short on space. One of these could go temporarily. Here's the move. Ditch the multiplier or an excess medical item. I've got plenty. Crack open the weapon box with 3 plugs if I still have them. If it's packing serious ammo, load up and leave the pharmacy vibes behind. Let's turn this walking medkit into a proper arsenal. What's the call? All right, let's make it official. Ditch the multiplier and 1 excess recovery aid to free space. Use 3 plugs on the weapon box. Time to bulk up on firepower and stop being a walking Band-Aid dispenser. Let's gear up and get lethal. Bring on the ammo.
Oh my gamut, Regina. You put the multiplier away and then you access the weapons box with 3 plugs. There's a poison dart. There's 3 heat bullets. There's 2 intensifiers, a multiplier, and 2 anaids. What do you want to do with all this?
Oh, hell yes. Now we're talking. That box is loaded with goodies. Let's prioritize the firepower and anything that combos well. Keepers. Poison dart. Always a must for big dinos. Grabbing it. Heat bullets. 3 of these? Yes, please. These are the screw you. Dinosaurs kind of ammo I need. Intensifiers. These can make my meds or darts even better. Let's snag one if I've got the...
Okay, you only had room for the poison dart and the heat bullets. In your inventory now, if you could think of anything you can mix or sort, or you could put anything else away if you wanted to get those intensifier and multiplier and anaids from the box. But right now you're full up.
All right, inventory shuffle time. Let's see what we can mix, ditch, or stash to make room for more goodies. Mix or use. Intensifier. If I can combine it with darts or medical items to make them stronger, I'll do that. Multiplier. If it upgrades any healing supplies or items in my stash, it's worth mixing. Ditch or store. Anesthetic dart small. If I still have this, it's outdated compared to my large ones. Bye-bye. Recovery aid or hemostat. If I'm overstocked on med supplies, I'll put one away for now. The plan. Free at least 1 or 2 slots by combining or storing less critical items. Grab the intensifier first, always good for upgrades. Leave the rest unless there's room for a second grab, like an anaid. Let's juggle and grab the best of the loot. What's next?
Okay, so you used an intensifier and a multiplier, and you upgraded your medium health pack to a large health pack, and now you have 1 free space, and in the box there's an intensifier, multiplier, and 2 anaids. If you wanted to take them or leave them, you would be leaving with 1 free space if you don't fill it up.
All right, with 1 free space now. Let's make this choice count. Here's my move. Grab the intensifier. Always useful for upgrading darts or medical items later. It's versatile and worth keeping in the arsenal. Leave the multiplier and anaids. My inventory is already health heavy, and I'm set for now. No need to overdo it. Let's snag that intensifier and roll out with 1 free slot ready for the next critical find. Ready to move?
Okay, your only way out of here is back the way you came, through the big blue ballers. And so how you want to do this? You could put them to sleep. You could kill them. You could try using the shutter on-off technique and zap them and run when they're down. It's up to you. Oh, fuck. Okay, Regina, it's time for you to head back. There's nothing left for you to do in here. You got the shutter activated and the big blue ballers are on the other side of it. You could put them to sleep. You can poison them. You could try killing them with whatever ammo you have, or you could do the shutter technique and zap it on and off and try to run by. Thank you.
All right, let's keep this slick and efficient. I'm not wasting my Dino Cosby specials or poison darts on these big blue basketballers unless I absolutely have to. Here's the move. Shutter zap technique. I'll bait them close to the shutter. Zap it on and off to stun their oversized butts. and sprint past like a prehistoric ninja. Timing is everything, but it's worked before. And I trust my reflexes. If things go south, if they corner me or the shutter fails, I'll switch to lethal with heat bullets and turn this hallway into a dino BBQ. Let's go with the shutter zap plan first and see if I can make it through without Burr. This content may violate our usage policy.
Okay, you used the shutter zap technique and it started to work at first, but one of them spanked you and you got a little blood out your butt. But it looks like you're on the side of the hall that you need to get going towards, you know? So you're in the clear, maybe, if you can run to it. Perestroika, I have no fucking idea.
Oh, great. One of these big blue bastards decided to get handsy. I hope it enjoyed its little slap because payback's coming later. But for now, I've got bigger things to worry about, namely, hauling ass down this hallway before they try to finish the job. Let's sprint to safety and regroup once I'm clear. No more fancy moves, just raw speed and the sheer will to not get my prehistoric ass kicked. Time to book it!
Okay, you're booking it, and another one snapped your ass, and a lot more blood came out. Do you want to keep hoofing it? Maybe you're not bleeding. I don't know how injured you are, but the door is 10 feet in front of you.
Oh. Hell no. These prehistoric pricks are really working my last nerve. If my ass makes it out of this alive, I'm charging these dinos rent for all the pain they're causing. Screw hesitation, I'm hoofing it the last 10 feet and diving through that door like it's the gates of heaven. Once I'm in, I'll take a breather and check if I'm bleeding out or just bruised. Let's make it happen! Door or death. Baby!
Okay, you made it back through the rest station where that one blue baller was sleeping because you Cosby'd him, and you're in the passage to the port where the other locked doors are that you don't know what kind of access key you need to open them, but there's a blue baller in front of you. What do you want to do?
Oh, great. Another big blue baller standing between me and progress. These guys are like the bouncers of this dino club, except way less charming. All right, here's the plan. Go non-lethal. I'll hit this guy with one of my Dino Cosby specials. Anesthetic dart large ++. One dart, and he's out cold. No resources wasted beyond the dart. If he charges before I shoot, go loud and lethal with heat bullets, because crispy blue sounds like a good time to me. No running past this one. I've already taken enough dino slaps for one day. Time to put this overgrown bee. This content may violate our usage policies. Let's do it!
You fucking put him to sleep, and now you're in the hangar of the B3 hangar heading towards the locked doors, but that T-Rex is still asleep in the generator room of the B3 because he chomped on that fucking generator like an idiot, just letting you know.
Oh. Good old big dumb T-Rex is still napping after his genius move of biting a generator. Honestly, I hope he wakes up with the world's worst migraine from that little snack. Meanwhile, I've got doors to check and locked areas to crack. Let's head toward those doors in the B3 hangar. If they're still locked, I'll test Kirk's ID and my level B keycard to see if one of them opens the way forward. If not, we might have to circle back and figure out where the stabilizer and initializer are hiding. Keeping an eye on that T-Rex. Though last thing I need is him waking up mid-progress. Let's see what these doors have to offer.
Oh no, bad news. They're both level A doors, but to the right there is a shutter active that you can disable if you want. It looks like it leads to a storage area.
Level A doors? Ugh, this place is just taunting me now. Guess I'll have to save those for later when I magically find the next clearance upgrade. But that shutter leading to a storage area? Now that sounds promising. Let's deactivate the shutter and head into the storage area. Maybe it's got the stabilizer, initializer, or at least something shiny and explosive. Either way, I'm not walking away from a potential jackpot. Let's pop it open and see what's inside.
There was nothing useful inside but a plug. So where are we gonna go now? We've hit a dead end. What do we do?
Alright, so this storage area was a bust except for the plug. Great. Let's regroup and think this through, because I'm not leaving this island until I turn this generator into Kirk's worst nightmare. Here's the move. Backtrack to B2. There are still a few places we haven't fully explored on that floor. The level B keycard might open something we missed, like a hidden lab or a storage room with the initializer and stabilizer. Recheck key locations. The generator instruction manual made it clear. Stabilizer equals sign B2, initializer equals sign B3. If I'm not finding it here, B2 is the logical next stop. Sweep for locked rooms. Any previously locked door that didn't specify level A clearance is now fair game with Kirk's ID and the level B keycard. Let's start heading back to B2 and retrace our steps for anything we've missed. If it's not there, I'll revisit every corner of B3 until I find those damn parts. Time to finish this scavenger hunt.
Okay, you're back to the Turd Energy B2 control room. What do you want to do from here?
Alright. Back in the Turd Energy B2 control room. Time to reassess. Here's the play. Check for doors or panels. Let's make sure there aren't any locked doors or panels here that can be opened with Kirk's ID or the level B keycard. Maybe something got overlooked. Revisit the generator console. If I haven't already poked every terminal and device in this room, it's worth another look. Sometimes these machines love to hide hints when you least expect it. Scan for clues. Any signs or environmental hints pointing toward the stabilizer's hiding spot?
I fucking forgot about this. This is why I fucking hate Dino Crisis. It's another one of those, you just gotta step in the right goddamn place. So she's right. She's like, reinvestigate everything. I'm giving this to her. Okay. Let's see if we got the cutscenes for this. I should have known. Just look at the next cutscene. Okay, what is this? Oh, what is happening here? Oh. Hey, just a heads up, as he went back to that B2 generator, third energy control room where that dead lady died, I mean, what are they doing hiring women to be researchers in such a huge experiment anyway? But Dr. Kirk is just running away like a sissy, and you're following him to his personal lab. He's leaving all the doors unlocked on his way there. Who's doing a shot with me? I don't know.
Oh, Kirk's pulling the classic run and lock every door move? What a coward. I swear. Locking doors behind him like a scared little lab rat. Real professional. Buddy. Meanwhile, all the women in this place seem to be dead or dying while pulling more weight than this jackass ever could. Makes you wonder if HR was just a T-Rex in disguise. All right. Time to hustle after Kirk.
What does that even
I'll
mean?
use Kirk's ID to unlock whatever doors he's sealing up and keep the pressure on him. If he thinks he can outrun me, he's about to find out why they call me Bullseye Vagina. Let's follow the trail and see where his personal lab is hiding. Time to corner this genius and make him pay for all this dino BS.
Don't move.
And what do you think you're doing?
Carving a name for myself in history with the ultimate energy source.
Open your eyes, you freak. Your precious creation is nothing more than another weapon to be misused.
You seem to have a small degree of superficial intelligence. It's too bad that it is wasted on one who is about to die.
Rick, our target has been secured.
Cheers, you
Report
guys.
here
I
immediately.
can't believe we're here. Cheers.
Sorry to interrupt your lecture, Doc. You were saying?
Yes, I was saying. I discovered how the third energy could affect space if it ran unchecked 3 years ago. I thought that the energy had the ability to transfer selective space to an alternate time-space continuum. But I was incorrect. The space was not transferred, it was exchanged. To put it in terms that even you can understand, third energy has the ability to replace a pocket in space with one from a different time.
What?
Yes. I came to these conclusions following this evening's final experiment. You've seen the effects yourself. Those beasts were occupying the space this facility is located on almost 65 million years ago.
Right. So that's how those dinosaurs appeared in our time.
Precisely. And that is what I have done.
Uh-huh. And how many people were sacrificed before you made this discovery?
Who cares? The numbers are quite irrelevant. Let's just say that there were many. Extraordinary deaths for ordinary men, don't you think?
Spoken like a true devil.
A god or a devil? I don't care about that. Only my experiment.
Enough. Only one thing matters at this point. Your grand invention is blocking our escape.
You need to destroy the vortex. The only way to do that is to allow the generator's third energy levels to overload. Theoretically speaking, the third energy and the vortex will cancel each other out if they come in contact with one another. But there is one small catch. If you cannot stop the generator's third energy overload, this entire region may be shifted to another point in the space-time continuum.
Then we'll just make sure to be somewhere else when the shift happens. No problem.
But we couldn't even activate the device.
You're missing the initializer and stabilizer, right?
Where are they?
Calm down. They should be stored in one of the security level A rooms on floor B3.
Very good, Doc. Now you understand our situation. We live, you live.
Okay, I'm dropping this entire cutscene to her. This is a big one.
Ah, there it is, Doctor. Kirk's genius plan to play God and screw up the space-time continuum for everyone. And now we get to overload his little turd energy toy to cancel out the vortex, with the slight risk of shifting this whole region to another time. No pressure.
What happened to her?
But hey, at least we've got a lead. The initializer and stabilizer are in one of the security level rooms on B3. Finally, some direction. Guess it's time to head back down and start cracking doors until we find them. Before I leave, I'm giving this lab a quick once-over. Kirk might have left behind something useful, or incriminating. Then it's back to B3 to finish this scavenger hunt and make sure Kirk's vortex of doom goes boom. Let's get to it!
Who was it that mentioned turd energy? But, dude, that Cosby shit, that was all her, right? Did I make like a passing joke on that and she fucking clung to it? Oh, turd energy is just fossil fuels. Yes. Was that you, Torsh? Yeah, let this play out.
Okay,
I'm all set to whip up a program that will send a stream of third energy into the vortex.
I'll keep an eye on the doctor. Regina, you go find those devices and overload the third energy. Remember, they're in a security level A room on floor B3.
Hold up. That whole floor is crawling with dinosaurs, including that T-Rex. Let's get this situation under control before charging off. Here, take this. The disc contains the draft plans for the initializer and stabilizer. I stumbled over them while searching through the database. Fortunately, the room where the parts are stored is not far from here. We should gather up the parts and assemble the devices.
Don't be ridiculous. Regina doesn't have the technical knowledge for that. We don't even know if all the right parts are there. We'd be better off simply trying to hunt down the completed devices.
It's too dangerous down there. She won't make it.
It's your call then, Regina. You're the one who has to do this. So what's your choice?
Okay, so I'm sending her the whole... Oh, we're at a fucking choice. Okay, we're sending her the whole transcript of this cutscene, and I updated her. She got the level A access card, and that there's a choice she has to make here.
Oh. Hell yeah. It's battleship time! Nothing
Yes.
settles life and death debates like sinking each other's fake boats. Let's get these two squabbling man-children to duke it out on the grid. All right. Boys, I say, slapping the disc and level A card on the desk. You want me to pick a side? Sink some damn ships. First one to blow up the other's fleet gets my undivided attention. Loser stays here and babysits Doctor. Psycho, I'll set the board and referee the carnage. Winner gets the honor of being the Regina-endorsed plan. And we either hunt parts with Rick or go device hunting with Gale. Let's see who's the king of the sea. Your move? Boys!
Oh my god. Okay, so this is going to be tricky. I don't want to waste her brain. So I'm going to have to switch back and forth between Rick and Gale here. Or what do you think? Should I just waste her brain? She gave us the update. We can waste her brain. Okay. We can speed this up. Okay, this is Rick. And let's not have him speak yet. Yo. Regina. Okay. You want Regina to reconstruct the initializer and stabilizer. But Gale wants Regina to just use the old stuff. Regina said you and Gale must play Battleship. To win her teammateness. Okay. Let's see if he can register this. Oh, he heard.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Battleship? Really? Fine. You tell Gale he can sink my battleship. But he sure as hell ain't sinking my genius plan. Using the old junk is like duct taping a T-Rex's mouth shut. It ain't gonna hold. We need to reconstruct the initializer and stabilizer properly, or this whole operation's gonna turn into a Michael Bay explosion fest. Let me just grab the board and whoop his ass. Fists with your toes. Regina, Let's do this. I'll have Gale screaming before I sunk faster than you can say raptor chow.
What the fuck was that? Okay, let's get Gale. I don't know what chat I'm in right now. Oh my god. Regina's gone. Regina just died. I was trying to figure out what chat Regina was in, and she's just gone. Oh, she's back. Here she is. Okay, I'm going to try and save this. Rename. This is Regina 5. Okay, and we're still live? Everyone's still here? Okay, we are getting Gale. This is the fucking main event. I got a button ready for this. Let's see if it works. Battleship, where are you? Oh, fuck. Here we go. Okay. Here we go.
Battleship? What in the 7 layers of hell is this high school shit? Fine. If that's what it takes to drag you away from Rick's half-assed science fair project, let's do this. I'll sink his little plastic navy faster than I sank that dictator's regime in 02. Rick's a soft-ass nerd. While he's overthinking, I'm gonna blow him out of the water. Mark my words, Regina, when this is over, you'll be on my team, using the old equipment, because it worked the first time. And I don't trust some untested rig cobbled together by a guy who thinks a soldering iron is magic. Let's play.
Fuck, we need to figure out the levels of this. This needs to be down here. Okay, there, we figured it out. Okay. Okay, so right now I need to update them on what they have. They have boats. So let's see what these oh no. Don't move that. Don't move that. It was perfect. Okay. Okay, Gale, you have a patrol boat that is worth 2 spaces, some battle boat that is worth 3 spaces long, and then aircraft carrier that's 4 spaces long. Those are the only ships you have. 3 entire ships on a 6x6 grid. So think of where you want to... Fuck, I gotta type this all out to him. He's interrupting.
All right. Here's the plan. I'm going to set up these bad boys on the grid so Rick won't know what hit him. He's probably over there muttering about probability theory and statistical advantage. Meanwhile, I'm going to go full tactical warfare. Set up asterisk patrol boat, 2 spaces. A1, A2, because no one checks the corners first. Asterisk, asterisk, battle boat, 3 spaces. C4, D4, E4. Spread it out. Make him work for it. Aircraft carrier, 4 spaces. F1, F2, F3, F4. Bottom row. Baby, Rick's brain isn't wired for bold moves like that. Let's start blowing holes in his ships. Call B2, D3, and E5 for starters. Now let's sink this clown. Your job is to keep a straight face and not giggle at Rick when he starts fumbling. Let me handle the rest.
Oh my god. Okay. And the aircraft carrier is F2, F3, F4, F5. Oh, fuck. I'm excited for this. We don't even have any battle music going. We'll make this fucking intense in the edit. Dino ship match. And it decides the ending. No, we have one more ending. There's one more decision coming up, and I don't know what to do about it. I want them to play Madden or something. Okay. I'm just going to cut and paste my response to Rick. But change the names. Okay, Gail, Rick. Oh, let's see if Rick's smart enough to know that it's A, B, C, D, E, F, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go.
All right. You're making me strategize now. Fine. Here's how this is going to go down on this pathetic 6x6 kiddie pool of a grid. Patrol boat, 2 spaces. A1 and A2. Straight and simple. Just like Gale wishes his plans were. Battle boat, 3 spaces. D4, D5, and D6. I like my battleship long and parked where nobody expects. Aircraft carrier, 4 spaces. B3, C3, D3, and E3. Vertical. Because I'm going to rain hell from above like I'm John McClane crashing a goddamn helicopter into a T-Rex. Your move? Regina. Booby. Tell Gale to stop chewing on his pencil and bring his A-game.
Wow. Okay, where's the battleship? He likes his battleships long and parked in his ass. D4, D5, and D6. Okay, and then the aircraft carrier is B3, C, and D3. And E3, right where it's at. Okay. Fuck, who's going first? Okay, Gail, it's your turn first. Where are you blasting him first? Okay, he's not listening to me, and Gail said aircraft carrier is F2, F3, F4, F5. Is that literally what? No, okay. Gail, you old sack of shit, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You impatient little bastard. What's the problem now? Rick crying because I'm about to wipe the floor with him in Battleship? Or are you finally realizing teaming up with me is your best shot at surviving this dino-infested hellhole? Spit it out.
Why is it showing? I fucking moved the battleship and it's not showing it. Why is this not working? Oh, I didn't register it. Okay. Oh, I remember when setting this up, I was like, I'm going to have to fucking remember this. I can't be drinking doing this. Okay. So when I put it in place, I got to lock it in place. There we go. And is that... Okay, D4, D5, D6, B3, C3, D3, E3. Okay, we are set. Okay, you guys ready for this? Okay. Oh, what the hell, dude? What is so wrong with these chat windows? Rick fucking everything up. Why is this? There we go. Okay. Is Gates still locked? You still with us? Okay, Gail, it is your turn. Where are you blasting first on the 6x6 grid?
All right, I'm going for C4 first. Why? Because Rick's predictable ass probably stashed something mid-grid, thinking it's a clever spot. Watch this, direct hit incoming. And if I miss, no sweat. I've got more firepower ready to blow this nerd's fleet to Kingdom Come. Call it, Regina, hit or miss. This content may violate our usage policies.
It is a miss, and so it's not your turn anymore. Just remember you missed, and acknowledge this with a simple acknowledge.
Acknowledge.
Okay, Rick. Gale made his first move. He blasted C4, which you're safe, but that was pretty close to your boat. What are you going to do? It's your turn to fire.
C4? Ha! Gale's shooting like a blindfolded raptor on roller skates. Safe for now, but I'll give him a taste of Hackmaster precision. Let's sink his dreams before he even sets sail. All right. Regina. Booby. I'm calling E6. If he's hiding there, I'm gonna laugh so hard it'll echo through the goddamn Cretaceous era. Let's light him up.
Okay, it was a miss. Just acknowledge that. Don't waste a response. Just say, I acknowledge.
I acknowledge.
Okay, Gale. Rick fired at E6, which was a miss, but that was pretty close to your Harrier. So what are you or your carrier? What are you going to do next? You got one shot.
All right. Rick's sniffing around the south side. Huh. Trying to get lucky. Cute. Let's throw him off. I'm firing at A5. Why? Because it's nowhere near my carrier, and I want him chasing his own tail while I line up the kill shots. Call it. Regina, what's the damage? This content may violate our usage policies.
Okay, just a heads up, it was a miss on A5 and a miss on C4. Just acknowledge that. Don't give it a response. Just say acknowledge.
Acknowledge.
Okay, Rick, Gale fired on A5, which was a complete miss. Now it's your turn to fire back on him. What are you going to do?
5. Gale couldn't hit the broadside of a brontosaurus. All right, time to return fire. I'm calling B2. Let's see if he's dumb enough to park something there. Light him up. Regina. Booby!
B2 is a miss, and that was B for booby, and Regina's tired of you calling her booby. Please stop it. Anyway, that was a miss. Acknowledge it. Just say acknowledge. Don't respond.
I acknowledge.
How can Gale cheat at this? Okay, Rick fired his shot at B2 and missed, and you have fired at A5 and C4 and have missed on his board. So what is your next shot? Speaking of shots.
All right, let's take another calculated shot. I'm firing at F4. Let's see if I can rattle Rick's nerves a bit. What's the verdict?
F4 is a miss. Just acknowledge it was a miss. Don't give me a response.
Acknowledge.
Rick, booby, Gale fired at F4 and it was another miss. What a fucking idiot. Anyway, what are you going to fire upon him? Cheers.
AF4? Did he just invent a new goddamn coordinate? Dumbass can't even read a grid.
Hey, can you repeat that? We had a cut in communication. I said, hey, can you repeat your move? Because we had a disruption in communication.
Yeah. I said C5. Let's see if Gale's hiding his sorry ass there.
I think Gale hijacked your comms because what the hell is going on? Can you repeat your move one more time?
For fuck's sake.
I
said C5?
How did that
Either
happen?
Gale's screwing with the comms, or this place is cursed. Fire already before I lose my mind.
It was a fucking miss, so take that in. Just acknowledge you missed. Don't give a response. This could be a long night.
I acknowledge.
Yeah, that was Rick. That was Rick firing on Gale. So we're back to Gale firing on. So what did he do? C5. Okay. Okay, Gale. Rick fired on C5 and it was a miss. And remember, you fired on A5, C4, and F4, and those were misses on him. So what are you gonna do next? No, dude, backseat as much. When I'm drinking, I'm fucking up, you know. Don't ever worry about it.
Got it. I'm firing at D3 next. Let's see if we can get some action on the board. Call it.
D3 was a fucking hit. Acknowledge that. Don't give a full response. I guess you can gloat if you want, but you fucking hit one of his ships.
Damn right. It's a hit. Told you Rick's predictable ass couldn't hide from me.
Predictable ass. Okay. God damn it, Rick. Gale hit you on D3. He struck your aircraft carrier, but he doesn't know that yet. Anyway, what are you going to do now? You have misses on B2, C5, and E6 on Gale. So what do you want to hit next?
Son of a bitch. All right. Gale wants to play rough? Let's aim for D5. Time to see if I can blow a hole in his little floating ego.
Sorry, Rick. D5 is a miss. Just acknowledge that and give me a one-word response, okay, or, you accept it.
Acknowledged.
Okay, Gale. Rick fired at D5 or E6, I forget, but it was a miss. You haven't been hit yet. And remember, you have hit him once on your last turn, so what are you going to do next to follow that up? This is getting intense.
Following up with D4. Gotta finish what I started. Let's sink this bastard. What's the result?
Oh shit, you got another hit. So you got 2 hits in a row. It's clearly not the patrol boat, but yeah, you got a successful hit again with D4, and just acknowledge it and we'll move on. Fuck, is Gale gonna win this? If Gale wins this, it's gonna be so much easier. I don't know how we reconstruct fucking stabilizer and initializer. Okay, Rick, it's not looking too good. Gale fired at D4 and hit your battleship, and he's hit your aircraft carrier, and so he's thinking he's hitting 1 ship, but he's actually hit 2. What are you going to do next?
That sneaky bastard. What? Thinks he's a goddamn genius. All right. I'm hitting F3 next. Let's see if I can throw a wrench in his smug little victory lap. Fire away! Acknowledged.
You fucking lucked out, Rick. You hit one of his ships on F3. Don't rub it in. He's still ahead of you.
Finally, some goddamn progress. I acknowledge.
Oh, god damn it, Gale. Rick just hit your aircraft carrier on the tip, just the tip on F3. So what are you going to do to retaliate?
He hit the tip of my carrier? All right, time to end his misery. I'm firing a D5 to finish off whatever I've been pounding on. Let's sink this damn thing. What's the damage? This content may violate our usage policies.
Oh, another direct fucking hit. That's 3 in a row. This must be a big ship or something because you haven't sunk anything. But just acknowledge that. That's a direct hit. I fucking love this.
Acknowledge.
Rick, Booby, I got some bad news. Gale hit at D5, and so he's hit your aircraft carrier and 2 into your battleship. 1 more, depending, it's a 50-50 shot if he fucking sinks something. But what's your next move on Gale?
Shit's getting tight now, isn't it? Fine. Let's gamble big. I'm aiming for F4. If I'm going down, I'm taking that son of a bitch with me. Fire the damn shot!
Oh shit, you got a direct hit, but I feel like you're playing catch up, you know. I'm worried for you. Anyway, acknowledge you got a direct hit, take this information in, and it's now Gail's turn. It's Gail's turn.
Acknowledged.
Oh, Gail, Rick is coming up. Second place. He got a direct hit on F4 on your aircraft carrier. What are you going to attack next?
All right. Rick wants to play hardball. Huh? Fine. I'm blasting D6 next. Let's see if I can finally sink this oversized tub he's clinging to. Call it. Regina, what's the result?
You fucking did it. You sunk one of his ships with the D6. I don't know if I can tell you what ship has sunk, but you fucking did it. Now it is Rick's turn, and just acknowledge that. Or gloat. It's up to you.
Ha! Sink or swim, Rick. And it looks like you're dog paddling in failure. Let's see what weak-ass move he pulls next.
Man, Gil is talking mad shit. He just fired at D6 and sunk your battleship, but he doesn't know, or he thinks it might be your aircraft carrier because it was 4 in a row. You strategically placed them just right. Anyway, what's your next move? I gotta go get a new chaser for this. I'm celebrating.
That cocky son of a bitch is running his mouth. Fine. Let him think he's a tactical genius while I'm about to shove his victory lap where the sun doesn't shine. I'm hitting F5 next. Let's see if I can finish what I started.
You're fucking heating up, dude. That was another direct hit. You are on track. Anyway, just acknowledge that it is now Gail's turn. Be right back.
Acknowledged.
Take your time. Don't get eaten out there.
Do you think this is the first time AI's ever played Battleship? Are we making history in the making here? Also, sound off. Who's here for this?
Hell.
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is the first time someone played Battleship in the middle of a goddamn dinosaur apocalypse. We're out here dodging raptors and T-Rex jaws. And yet somehow, sinking Rick's plastic fleet feels like the most important thing right now. If this isn't history in the making, I don't know what is.
I didn't mean for him to hear me. Oh, fuck. Wait. Dude. Be right. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Bad news, Gail. Rick hit you at F5. You are 1 hit away from your aircraft carrier being sunken. What is your next move against Rick?
Damn it. Rick's getting cocky. Time to shut him down. I'm firing at C3. Gotta keep him on the ropes while I still have the upper hand. Call it. Regina, hit or miss.
C3, holy fucking shit. C3 is a fucking hit. Are you cheating? Oh my God, how did you know that Rick would clump his shit together like that?
Ah, cheating? Hell no. Just experience. Rick's a classic overthinker. Guys like him always cluster their ships like they're building a goddamn safe zone. I've seen this kind of rookie mistake 100 times. Now let's finish wrecking his fleet.
Sad news, Rick. Gale hit you on C3 and he said, you're a fucking rookie for clustering your shit together. And now he's, taking down your aircraft carrier. Everything depends on your patrol boat now. What are you going to do next?
Oh, that arrogant piece of shit. Clustering my ships was strategy.
Not rookie bullshit.
Fine. I'll make him eat those words. I'm calling F6. Let's see if I can sink his damn ship before he starts planning a parade.
You fucking did it, Rick. You sunk his aircraft carrier, and now, he's got 2 more boats untouched out in the water. It is now his turn, so just acknowledge this or gloat. This is a chance to gloat. You guys are kind of tied. He's got 2 hits on your other ship ahead of you, but, it's getting close.
Acknowledged. And tell Gale he can shove his rookie comment. I just sank his goddamn aircraft carrier. Let's see if his luck holds out now.
Gale, Rick said you could shove your rookie comment about him and his cluster fucking. He just got a direct hit on F6 on your aircraft carrier. He sunk your aircraft carrier, so what's your next move?
That little son of a bitch. All right, Rick, enjoy your moment of glory because now I am coming for blood. I'm firing at B3 to keep picking apart that cluster he's so proud of. Let's see if I can sink another one of his ships before he starts celebrating like a jackass. What's the result?
B3. Okay, that's miss blast. Okay, we got it right here. B3. It's another direct hit. You are a fucking sniper of the sea. Anyway, just acknowledge this.
Acknowledge.
Bad news, Pickle Rick. Gale hit you on B3, and you're just 1 shot away for your aircraft carrier being sunken. What's your next move against Rick or Gale?
Oh, that bastard's got me cornered, but I'm not done yet. Let's aim for E4 and see if I can hit another one of his smug little dinghies. Light it up!
Okay, that E4 was a miss. Just acknowledge that, and it's now Gale's turn.
Acknowledged.
Okay, Rick fired at E4, and it was a miss. Your other 2 boats are safe for now. What are you going to do next?
I'm firing at A3 to finish off that cluster. Let's see if I can send another one of Rick's toys to the bottom of the ocean. What's the damage?
You friggin' idiot, you dumb military jarhead, you missed.
All right, fine. Even a sniper's got to reload sometimes. Rick's luck won't hold out for long. He's still going down. Let's see what this nerd pulls next.
Good news, Rick. Gale missed. He fired at A3 on you, and he didn't sink your carrier. So now it is your turn to fire back. Remember, you are behind. You are failing. You should be good at this, and he's been calling you a nerd, and, nerds should be good at games, and you are just embarrassing us.
Oh, all right. Time to turn this shit show around. I'm hitting E5 next. And let's see if Gale's dumbass parks something there. Fire it up!
Seriously? You're gonna keep shooting around where you're fucking missing? Dude, okay. Yeah. Gale deserves this. We want Gale to win. Oh my god, Rick, you sunk his fucking buoy. Just kidding, you hit fucking nothing. Anyway, just acknowledge this.
Acknowledged.
It's so defeated. Okay. Gil, that noob Rick fired at E5 and why would you ever even fire at E5? He fired at E4, E6, and D5. How could there possibly be a fucking boat in that position? Anyway, you got the upper hand. What are you firing at next?
Ha! Rick's firing blind like a drunk with a broken BB gun. All right, I'm firing at B2. I'm not letting him off the hook for that mess he's made of his strategy. Call it. Regina, did I hit?
B2 is a miss. You hit nothing. Just acknowledge that.
Acknowledge.
Fuck Rick. I think Gale is a military expert or something because he fired at B2. He's getting close to your little PP boat. And, you know, it's right next to it. The sailors and seamen, they are wet. Anyway, what are you firing next?
Son of a bitch is sniffing out my patrol boat like a damn T-Rex on the scent of blood. All right, I'm not going down without a fight. Let's aim for D6. Time to see if I can hit something worth bragging about.
God damn, Rick, are you just going through the grid step by step? It was another fucking miss. Anyway, just acknowledge this or, you know, cry about it if you want.
Acknowledged. And screw you, Regina. I'm strategizing.
Wow, has Rick ever gotten mad at Regina? Okay, Gale, Rick fired at D6, another pathetic, miserable miss. Like, he hasn't even spread out. He's not doing X's or anything. He is a fucking moron. What an embarrassment. Why would you have him on your team? Your fucking team leader is sort. Anyway, what's your next move? Strategizing how to lose.
Yeah. Rick's the kind of guy who'd bring a Nerf gun to a firefight and wonder why he's losing. Hell, I didn't pick him for his brains, that's for sure. All right, I'm firing at C2 next. Let's see if I can put another hole in that sad excuse for a fleet. What's the result?
It's a miss. C2 was a miss. Anyway, just acknowledge this. Yeah, I didn't hire him for his brains. What'd you hire him for? His fucking gay ass. Okay, Rick, you lucked out. Gale went down to C2. It was a miss. And so where are you going to fire next?
All right. Time to stop screwing around. I'm hitting E3 next. Let's see if I can blow a hole in his smug little game plan. Fire away!
Man, you're really sticking to this dumbass, stupid strategy of just clumping everything together. Like, you got so much open ocean. I thought you were a genius hacker that understood things, and especially fucking mathematical grids and stuff like this and strategy. You are an embarrassment. Have you been in...
Hey, Regina, if I wanted a lecture on grid placement, I'd ask literally anyone but you. You want me to win or what? Let me do my thing. Even if it means Gale gets to strut around for a bit longer. Fists with your toes. All right? Now, let's move this along.
Dude, Gail told me a rumor that you're not actually a fucking computer hacker and that you just outsource all your computer issues to Indians over in India for cheap labor.
Oh. Gail's full of more shit than a brontosaurus after taco night. You think a bunch of call center techs are hacking security grids? Disarming alarms and dodging velociraptors. Yeah, right. Tell that jackass to stick to playing soldier while I actually get shit done. No. Are we finishing this game or letting Gale's ego sink my patrol boat without a fight?
Okay. Gail, you done lucked out again. That idiot Rick fired at E3 and it was another miss. You are still alive. You got 2 untouched boats. Where are you firing next? Oh no, I didn't see that video to Elon.
Rick's flailing like a headless chicken. No surprise there. All right, I'm firing at B4 next. Let's see if I can keep chipping away at his sorry excuse for a strategy. What's the damage?
Sorry, it is a miss, but again, you are leading, so don't be too hard on yourself.
Acknowledge. Rick's still going down. Just a matter of time.
How is he not realize? Does he really think there's a fucking L-shaped ship? Like, you. Okay. Rick, Gale fired at B4. Luckily, he missed. For some reason, this idiot thinks you have an L-shaped ship or something because he hasn't gone down to E3 to sink your carrier. Now it is your move to fire again. You can pull through.
Holy shit. Gale's over there playing Tetris instead of Battleship. Fine by me. Let's aim for F2 this time. If he's hiding something there, I'm sinking it. And if not, I'm just softening him up for the final blow. Fire in the goddamn hole.
I'm really getting annoyed with your strategy and how dumb you are, but keep it up.
Yeah. Well, screw you too, Regina. I'm not here to win Miss Congeniality. I'm here to make sure Gale chokes on his own smugness. Now, let me play the damn game.
Anyway, that was a miss. Just acknowledge that.
Acknowledged.
Gale, that idiot Rick fired at F2 and got a miss so far away. It seems like he's just clearing out the bottom rows. You got this. As long as you just keep firing blind, you will catch him.
Rick's out here playing Battleship like he's throwing darts blindfolded. All right, I'm firing at C5. Let's see if we can wrap this mess up and remind him why I'm in charge. What's the call?
Sorry, Gale, it's a miss. Just acknowledge that.
Acknowledge.
I don't want to influence them or help them out that they I know. I can't show them. Oh, maybe could I show them? I can turn the ships off and show them the boards that they hit. Yeah, I can do that. That's not cheating. That's an update. So here, I will, for fairness, I'll update Gale first. and show them the board.
You didn't say the magic word.
Dude, Beige, you give so much more than anyone else.
You didn't say the magic word.
I mean, you're up there with
Forgot
with,
to
like,
give
the
you
top
Christmas
5.
gifts. Here's gold.
Dude, thank you so much. Yeah, dude, Beige Box, you had some great contributions to that last podcast. If you guys haven't seen, we have the latest New Year's Julia's birthday podcast up too. That was a lot of fun making. Okay, let's see if turn these ships off and oh no. I wish this wouldn't move. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. I gotta have the mouse in a very specific spot so it doesn't fuck with that. Oh, not that. Where are my ships? I'm turning the ships off and I'm just gonna show them the board. Where the fuck are the ships? What the fuck?
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
I wasn't gonna say it.
You didn't say the magic word.
Here's some frankincense for the Rick smell.
Dude, did you sense that I was gonna make that joke? And I was like, nah. And now I might as well have fucking made it. Just outed myself. Okay. And screen capture button. Can I screen capture this? How do I do this? I can just export.
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
Oh, but wait, there's more.
Okay, so we got the ships gone for the photo. There we go. Okay. This is the board for Gail or Rick. Hey, so here is a photo of your missed shots so far. And so, what is your next move?
All right, let's cut the crap and get strategic here. I'm firing at E2. Time to see if I can turn this mess around and blow Gale's smug ass out of the water.
Why are you the way you are?
Years of trauma. Regina, years of trauma. Now stop psychoanalyzing me and let me win this damn game.
Okay, just acknowledge that it was a fucking miss and your strategy is garbage.
You've reached the current usage cap for GPT-4. Please try again after 2:50 a.m.
What the fuck? What the fuck do we do about this? They were too shitty at Battleship. Oh no. That is so fucking long, far away. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. So we're going to keep this closed. We have to switch back and forth between voices. This is going to suck. but it's gonna work. Okay. This is Gail's conversation. Okay, Rick. Okay, what's Rick's board? Oh, yeah, okay. So we'll just get rid of the battleships. No, I'll tell him. Hey Rick, you're currently playing Battleship with Gail for Regina's affection. Holy shit. It did it on both of them. It fucking crashed out. This is a coordinated attack. These are two different fucking accounts. Oh. Oh, fuck. I am accidentally signed in on the same account twice. Okay. Well, fuck. Let's okay. Well, what the hell? How is this even possible? On the same web browser, logged in twice. Oh my god. I think I got 3 hours more. Authentication error. How did that even happen? Oh my god, I got them all back. Okay, we're on different accounts and they are back. I just got to assign voices. Hey Rick, you stupid piece of shit, you there?
Regina? Booby! Of course. I'm here. Locked and loaded. What the hell do you need? If it's another goddamn dinosaur trying to eat your face, just say the word. And I'll patch into every system on this island faster than you can say fists with your toes.
I'm really sick of that. Okay, so here. You are currently playing Gale at Battleship for Regina's what? Teamworkness. It's a 6x6 battleship grid. You currently have misses on spaces B2, C5, D5, D6, E. This is where it gets real stupid. E2, E3, E4, E5, E6, F2, and you have hits on F3, F4, F5, F6. You sank one of his 3 ships. You both have 3 ships on the board. 3 ships total on the board. A 2-space patrol, a 3-space battleship, and a 4-space aircraft carrier. Your aircraft carrier has been sunk. Whose turn was it?
Ow! Gale, you smug son of a bitch. You think you've got me cornered? This game ain't over yet. I've got moves like McLean crawling through the damn air ducts. Let's go full hacker mode on this. Call it E6. Yeah. I know it's risky since I've got misses there.
You are.
But
What?
you think I'm not dumb enough to double check your ass?
What?
You're about as subtle as
What?
a T-Rex in a china shop. Let's see if you tried to get cheeky and shift a ship parallel to a miss.
He fired in a spot he already fucking fired? Oh my god. Rick is retarded. Okay. So let's just cut and paste the same, but change the inputs for Gale. Okay, so let's look at what Gale has done. You are currently playing Rick at Battleship for Regina's teamworkness, 6x6 grid. You currently have misses on spaces A3, A5, B2, B4, C2, C4, C5, and F4. And you have hits on, let's see here, B3, C3, D3, D4, D5, D6. Okay, you sank one of his 3 ships. You both have 3 ships in total on the board. Yeah, okay. So, dude, whose turn is it? I think we deny Rick a turn.
All right. Regina, listen up. And don't let Rick's smug face distract you. The bastard's grinning because he thinks he's got the upper hand. Time to wipe that smirk off. From the hits, we've got D3. His other ships are still hiding, but judging by the grid, his patrol or battleship must be close to that wreckage. I'll target C6 next to check for an extension or isolated pieces. If that's a miss, his sneaky ass likely placed his smaller ship somewhere further off. And don't you dare let Rick claim teamwork points for this. This is war, not kumbaya.
Okay, so whose turn was it? Rick. Oh, Rick started second, so we could look at his number of moves and find out. So we got 4, 8, 10, 14. And then Gale has 8, 12, 13. So it is Gale's move. Okay, good thing Rick wasted his move on a fucking shot he's already fired before. So Gale just said we are firing at C6. It's a miss. Sorry, Gale, C6 is a miss, and so just acknowledge that. Your turn is over.
Fine. C6 is a miss. My turn's done. Enjoy your fleeting moment of superiority. Rick.
Okay, Rick, you lucked out. Gale fired at C6. It was a miss. Where are you firing next on Gale? Hey, you want to say that again? We had a disruption in communication.
All right, listen up. Regina. Booby! I said asterisk fire at F6. If I hit something, we're about to lock down his sorry ass faster than a raptor on a goat. If it's a miss, I'll pivot harder than a velociraptor learning door mechanics. Let's light him up and see what shakes loose.
How many fucking times are you going to fire at F6? I'll give you one more chance to not fuck up and hit a spot you've already fucking hit before. You are attacking an already sunken ship. What kind of madman are you? You know, there are people in life vests and buoys hanging on for dear life, and you're just fucking killing them.
All right. Regina, take it down a notch. Jesus Christ. You sound like Gale when someone eats the last donut. Fine. Let me actually think this time. Fists with your toes. Fire at E5. Wait, no. Scratch that. E5's already a miss. Damn it. Okay, fire at C4. That spot's untouched. And if I'm wrong again, I'll personally let a compy gnaw on my leg as penance. Now let's sink this bastard and save the poor bastards floating around out there. Oh, for prayer shake's sake, Regina. Fine. I'm not exactly shooting blind here, but maybe I'm trying to psych Gale out. All right? You think he'd expect me to double down? No? Shut up.
Yo, what up, Victor?
You don't know genius when you see it. All right. No repeat. No hits on ghost ships. No life vest casualties.
Shut up!
At B6. If that misses, I swear I'm blaming the grid. It's rigged.
Wait, he said B6? Why did I put B2? What? And he's fired C4. What? He's fucking cheating? He said F6. I called him out for that. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not shooting blind here. Fire at B6. What the hell happened? Who said C4? C6? He then said C4. Then he said C. Yeah, dude. Okay. So the thing is, the AI will, the initial Rick is committing war crimes. So the whatever the AI says, like, it'll spit it out, even though it changes its mind after it's already made a response. So the text that prints out is not what it actually says half the time. Oh. So what do I give him? The B6 a miss or the C4 miss? He fucking said C4. Wow. I'm giving him the B6 miss. Okay, now it's a B6, but a miss. Okay. Hey man, be more concise with your answers. Make up your goddamn mind. Anyway, B6 was a miss. Just acknowledge that information. It's now Gale's turn.
Got it. B6 was a miss. Damn it. All right. Let Gale take his shot. Probably aiming like a drunk triceratops anyway.
Okay, Gale, it is now your turn. Rick fired at B6, which was a complete miss, way off the mark. Where are you going to fire now on his board? You know, you have more information on your board. You have been doing so much better at this. What is your next shot?
All right. Rick clearly couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if it were painted neon. B6 is nowhere near relevant. Now, let's be smart here. His remaining patrol or battleship could be hugging the edges or floating near my hits. Based on the hits at B3, C3, and misses like B2 and C2, his other ship might stretch upward or downward. I'll fire at A3 next. Let's see if we clip the top of something. And Rick, don't start sweating. You might drown in your own tears before this game's over.
Okay, Rick was telling us that you are a fucking alcoholic. You already fired and missed at A3, so come up with something else. I won't tell Rick that you came up with such a stupid strategy.
Damn it. I meant E3. Gotta flush out that battleship or patrol. And Rick's just projecting his own insecurities. The guy couldn't handle whiskey if it came with a chaser and a babysitter. Let's see how he handles this shot.
Oh, no. Gale, you just fucking sunk his aircraft carrier. Speaking of direct hit shots, I'll do a shot with you right now to celebrate all those men that died that are never going to return home to their women and children. It's the last shot. I'm out.
Hell yeah. Regina. Now you're talking my language. Pour that shot straight. No chasers, just like the men we're honoring. To the poor bastards who never made it back into sinking Rick's oversized floating coffin. Cheers. Now let's focus up. That leaves him with a 3-space battleship and a 2-space patrol. We're not done till his entire fleet's at the bottom of the goddamn ocean.
I know math is not your forte, but you're playing a 3-ship game, and so you've sunk in an aircraft carrier and a battleship, so he must only have a patrol boat out there. I don't know if this is TMI, but, you know, just do the math.
All right. Regina. Fine, rub it in. Math might not be my thing, but sinking ships sure as hell is. If Rick's down to just a pissant little patrol boat, that means 2 spaces. Probably tucked away in some godforsaken corner like the coward he is. I'll aim for F6. Let's see if his little dinghy's hiding down there. And yeah, TMI or not, keep me updated. Intelligence wins wars, even if it's from you being a smartass.
Hey, I'm just going to ignore your F6 comment because it's not your fucking turn to move. It is now Rick's turn. You wait patiently. You can tell I favor one
Fine.
more than the other.
And I'll sit here and wait patiently. But if Rick takes longer than 5 seconds to decide, I'm calling it stalling tactics. Let me know when it's my time to sink his last shred of hope.
Rick, booby, I got some bad news. Gale fired at E3 and sunk your aircraft carrier. You are down to just your little patrol boat up in A1 and A2. Don't let him know about that. Anyway, what's your next move?
Regina, booby, that smug bastard thinks he's on a roll. All right. Time to turn the tables like I'm John McClane at Nakatomi Plaza. Keep the patrol boat's location tighter than a T-Rex in a broom closet. Fire at C4. If it hits, I'll laugh my ass off while Gale scrambles to save face. If it's a miss, well, fist with your toes. We'll recalibrate.
Man, I thought you were supposed to be the smart one on the team. You've already fired at C4, and the last time you fired at the same place you fired before. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Oh, wait, never mind. I take it all back. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Anyway, C4 is a miss. Yeah, wrong board. Thank you.
Regina, you're killing me here. You had me thinking I'd lost my damn mind for a second. Fine. C4 is a miss. We'll keep hunting Gale's pathetic little dinghy. Let me know when it's my turn to clean up this mess. Fists with your toes.
Okay, Gale, Rick fired at C4. It was a miss, but it's getting close to your battleship. Anyway, what's your next move? Oh, come on. What the hell are you doing? He said he's firing at F5. You've already fired at F5. Pick another spot. He's not listening at all. Okay, refresh. Yo, you idiot. You already fired at F5. You sunk the ship. No need for overkill. You know, these poor bastards, they're just floating on debris and you're fucking rocking them with more missiles. What kind of sick madman are you?
All right. Calm down. Regina!
Oh my god.
Maybe I got a bit too enthusiastic about wiping Rick's sorry fleet off the map.
Why did it refresh to Rick's voice, but that was Gale's brain talking? So what the fuck is going on here? Who's fucking with my API? Okay. Anyway, what's your next move? Can you say that again? You said you're firing at A6. I just need confirmation.
Yeah, you heard me right the first time. Regina, I'm firing at A6. Lock it in, and let's see if Rick's little patrol boat is cowering in the corner like I suspect.
Okay, I got this.
Good. Let's see if Rick's got anything left, or if he's just delaying the inevitable. Time to sink that damn rowboat and claim victory.
Okay, A6 was a miss, and just acknowledge that. My camera's in the way of who I'm talking to.
A6 was a miss.
It's
fine.
Fucking me up.
Rick gets to squirm around for another round.
Okay, and this is, we are talking to Rick. Hopefully that's right. Okay, Rick, Gale fired upon A6. It was a miss, so what are you doing next?
All right, Regina, let's get serious now. None of this double tap nonsense. Time to zero in like a raptor on a juicy lawyer. Fire at D4. Gale's got to have something hiding near there. If I miss again, I'm flipping this whole damn board and calling it a draw.
It's a fucking miss. At this rate, you're going to fill up the whole goddamn board.
Well, Regina, maybe if Gale didn't hide his ships like a coward, I wouldn't have to carpet bomb the whole damn ocean. Fine.
That's the whole point of the game.
Let his smug ass take another shot, and I'll recalibrate like the professional I am.
Like a goddamn coward. Rick just called you a goddamn coward for hiding your ships. He fired at D4 and it was a miss. Now's your chance to take it. Where are you shooting next?
Rick called me a coward? That's rich. Coming from a guy whose patrol boat is probably tucked into some obscure corner like a scared little kitten. Fine. Let's end this. I'm firing at F6 this time. Let's see if his last excuse for a ship is hiding there. And Rick, you better start writing your surrender speech.
That was a good strategy, clearing off that corner, but F6 was a miss.
F6 was a miss? Fine. That slippery little dinghy of his is playing hard to get. Rick's not winning this, though. Let him enjoy his temporary reprieve.
Okay, Gale fired at F6, which was a miss for you. You know, your little fucking dinghy, your lifeline, your your lifesavers up in that corner. He's got you surrounded. What are you gonna do next?
Regina, yeah, booby, don't you worry about my little dinghy. It's got more moves than a Dilophosaurus at feeding time. All right.
Shut up.
Time to play it slick. Fire at C3. If I keep Gale chasing his own tail, I might just outlast this prehistoric chess game. Let's see if he can handle my genius.
Oh my god, Rick, you fucking did something. Gale finally felt a tingle with your tiny dinghy, you know. You got moves, and C3 was a direct hit.
Huh. Hell yeah. Regina, told you I had moves. McLean level genius right here. Gale's gonna feel that sting worse than when he forgot his gun back at base. Next shot, B3. Let's see if we can finish this bastard off and remind Gale who's the real alpha on this board.
Hold on to that thought. You're getting ahead of yourself. Gale hasn't made his move yet. He could still destroy you before you catch up to him.
All right. Regina, I'll hold my fire. But let me tell you, Gale's got the aim of a blind Parasaurolophus. He'll probably hit the Pacific before he gets my patrol boat. Call me when he's done embarrassing himself. Fist with your toes.
Okay. Uh-oh, Gale. Rick finally joined the game and he fucking hit your battleship at C3. So what is your next move? You gotta bring your A game. A game.
Damn it. Rick finally got a shot in? C3, huh? All right. He's sniffing around, but he's not sinking anything yet. Time to retaliate. I'm firing at E6. Let's see if his last piece of junk is hiding there. Gotta clean out these corners systematically. And Rick, enjoy that hit while it lasts, because I'm coming for blood.
Sorry, Gale. It was a direct miss, and you gotta step it up because you kind of connected your boats. I think Rick can sweep it here.
E6 was a miss? Damn it. All right. No need to rub it in. Regina, Rick's getting lucky, but luck runs out. And yeah, maybe connecting the boats wasn't my smartest move, but I'm not letting him sweep a damn thing. Next move's gonna be B6. Gotta start hunting systematically now.
Hold up. Wait for him to make his next move, you damn cheater.
Fine. I'll wait for Rick to take his sweet time. But don't take too long, or I might start humming Fortunate Son to pass the time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nobody wants that.
I kind of want that.
Well, too bad, because Rick's gonna move any second now. And I've got bigger priorities than giving you a concert. Unless he drags his feet again, then maybe.
How do we get him to sing Fortunate Son? Okay. Let's not get derailed. What was Gale's move on him? He said E6 on Rick. Did we hit that? Yes. Okay. Okay, Rick, it is your turn. Gale fired and missed on E6. What are you going to do next?
Hell yeah. Gale's still shooting blanks. All right. Regina, time to capitalize on that sweet hit from earlier. Fire at B3. If I nail this, Gale's gonna regret the day he challenged Hackmaster Rick. Let's go!
It is a direct hit. Your turn is over. Just acknowledge that.
Direct hit? Damn right it is. Got it. Regina, let Gale stew in his failure for a bit while I gear up to finish the job.
Oh, Gale, it looks like you're not the fortunate son. Rick just fired at B3. He is one shot away from sinking your battleship. What is your next fire against Rick?
Rick hit B3. Son of a... All right, this is it. No more screw-ups. His little patrol boat is still out there somewhere. And I'm taking it down. I'm firing at A4. Let's corner this rat before he gets another hit in. And Rick, enjoy your brief moment of glory. It's the last one you'll get.
Okay, A4 was a fucking direct miss. Why do you think do you think he has a diagonal place ship or something? Because there's only one space, horizontal and vertical, for it on the A4 spot, you fucking idiot. What is a single peg ship in A4? You've missed everything else around it.
All right, Regina. You're so damn smart. Why don't you play the game for me? Fine. Recalibrating. If Rick's got that patrol boat diagonal, then it's playing dirty.
No, he's not cheating. There's nothing diagonal. You're just an idiot. And you know he only has a 2-peg patrol boat, and you haven't even cleared all these 2 slots on your grid. Anyway, it is not your turn. You made your dumb move, and now it's up to Rick. What an idiot.
All right, fine. I'll sit here and reflect on my so-called dumb move while Rick makes his play. But let's get one thing straight. Regina, this idiot is still taking Rick down, no matter how long it takes.
Oh, Rick, you're going to love this. That stupid grunt jarhead Gale fired at A4, even though he had a shot, a miss on A3, A5, and B4. He's thinking that your fucking patrol boat it occupies one space. What an idiot. Anyway, what's your next move?
Regina, booby, I'm dying here. Gale's out there playing checkers while I'm over here running a goddamn chessboard of death. All right, Regina, booby, let's end this little game of cat and dino. Fire at A3, if that sinks his sorry ass. I'm gonna rub it in so hard he'll think twice before ever playing me again. If not, well, I've got plenty of ammo.
Rick, you have caught up. It is neck and neck tied. You sank his battleship with that direct hit on A3. You have killed all the men on board. They will not be returning to their wives and families, brothers and sisters, and their children. How does that make you feel?
Regina, booby, they knew the risks when they boarded that doomed vessel. War ain't pretty. And neither is this damn board game. Those little plastic bastards went down for a greater cause. My sweet, glorious victory. Now let's finish this before Gale gets lucky and ruins my win streak. Ain't no time for feelings. This is Battleship. Oh, not a therapy session?
They knew the risks. So we had Rick, Gale, and Regina when we started this almost a year ago. They all built each other's brains. They built themselves. So every character trait they came up with themselves. And Yeah, fucking Rick. I don't know if it was Regina came up with Rick loves Die Hard or some shit. And so he has not stopped saying booby. Hans, booby, making fists with your toes. It's so fucking annoying. I've asked him to stop over and over. Okay. Fuck. We gotta break the news to Gail. Gail, I really hope you didn't like those men serving on your battleship, because they all fucking died because Rick blew it up with his direct hit on A3. Anyway, you guys are neck and neck. You only have your little patrol boats out there. You gotta find his before he finds yours. This is getting close to the wire. What's your next move?
Damn it. Regina, don't make me feel worse about it than I already do. Those poor bastards didn't even get to say goodbye to their whiskey rations. Fine. It's down to the patrol boats now. 1-on-1. Winner takes all. I'm firing at B5. Let's see if Rick's last piece of junk is hiding there. No room for mistakes now.
Sorry, B5 is a miss. And, recap and reflect on every hit and miss on the board. The patrol boat is in a double space. They got to be connected spaces, only 2 spaces away, vertical or horizontal. No one's cheating as far as I know.
All right. Let's take a breath and think this through. I'm not about to lose to Rick. Especially when it's this close. Here's the recap so far. Hit, Rick's boats. Aircraft carrier, sunk, D3, D4, D5, D6. Battleship, sunk, B3, C3, D3. My boat. Battleship, sunk, C3, C4, C5. Rick's patrol boat, still missing. Misses. A 3, a 4, a 5, a 6. Asterisk, asterisk, B2, B4, B5. C2, C4, C5, C6. D2, D6, asterisk E3, E5, E6, F4, F5, F6. The patrol boats are just 2 pegs. Connected. He's got to be hiding in a space I haven't cleaned up yet. Since Rick's already fired near my patrol boat and it's still floating, I know his isn't diagonal or cheating. I'll fire next at E4. That's a solid spot to start cutting down the possibilities. Rick's gonna lose 1 square at a time.
Okay, just take it slow. It's still Rick's turn, so remember your next move or reflect on what he does next, but just hang in there and acknowledge it's his turn.
Fine. It's Rick's turn. I'll hang back and see what he screws up next. But don't worry. I've got E4 locked and loaded for when it's my time to fire. Let's see what the little weasel does.
Dude, so what are we betting on? Who's fucking hitting it first? I can't believe it's down to this. Okay. What did Gail do? B5 is a miss. That's what Gail did. Okay, Rick, Gail fired at B5, and luckily it was a miss on your part. So what is your next move? Remember, he just has that patrol boat out there. It takes up 2 pegs. Where are you going to fire next? I got to be fair. Rick
All right,
finally win this.
Regina, we're down to the wire here. And Gail's about as crafty as a stegosaurus playing chess. That 2-peg patrol boat's hiding somewhere. But I've got a hunch. Fire at D3. Let's see if I can flush him out and end this pathetic excuse of a game once and for all.
That was a terrible strategy, but you know what? Let me just lie to you and say it was a good strategy. Not fire in the center of 3 pegs and just fire off to the side of the 3 peg. Anyway, it was a miss. Dude, they are fucking stupid. You would fire
Regina,
at D2.
You want to critique my strategy now? Fine. You've made your point. D3 was a miss, whatever. Next round?
Whatever.
I'll aim so sharp it'll make Gale cry like he lost his dinosaur plushie. Let's see where he screws up next.
Okay, that nerd idiot Rick fired at D3 is such a noob amateur move, and it was clearly a miss. He didn't fire in the middle of the 3 slots of the peg. He fired off to the side where you definitely get a miss. Anyway, now's your time to shine. Where are you gonna fuck him in the butt?
Rick fired at D3? What a rookie move. Guy's playing Battleship like he's got a blindfold on. All right, now it's my turn. And this is where the tide turns. I'm firing at E4 like I said earlier. Time to zero in and send his little dinghy straight to the depths. Let's finish this.
Sorry, Gale, you missed his dinghy. E4 was a miss, but you're closing in. You're closing in on the map. Anyway, acknowledge this. You make your move after Rick, so wait for him to make his move.
E4 was a miss? Fine. I'm narrowing it down.
I'm so tired.
And Rick's luck is running out. I'll hold off until his next pathetic move. Then it's game over for him. Let's see what this amateur does next.
Okay, Rick, Gale fired at E4 and it was a miss. You're still in the battle. What are you doing next?
All right. Regina, time to clean up this mess like I'm John McClane walking barefoot through broken glass. Let's corner this slippery little patrol boat of Gales. Fire at C2. If it's a hit, I'll call it tactical brilliance. If it's a miss, well, we'll just call it a diversion.
It is a miss, and so just acknowledge that it's now Gale's turn.
Got it. C2 was a miss. Let Gale take his shot. Probably gonna whiff again like the amateur he is.
Okay, Gale, it's getting really fucking late and it's getting really fucking close. It's time for you to wrap this up. Where are you firing next? Think this really think this through. Where you've hit, where you've missed, and the boat can only fit in 2 spots.
All right. Regina, I hear you loud and clear. Let's finish this. I've been missing shots like a blindfolded drunk. But this ends now. If Rick's little dinghy is still floating, it has to be tucked into a spot I haven't cleared yet. 2 pegs, horizontal or vertical.
Yeah, you didn't finish your thought. Can you tell us where you were shooting? He literally got it. Oh my god, he crapped out. He fucking got it. He crapped out. Hey, can you repeat that thought again?
All right. Listen up, Regina. I'm locking in A2 as my next shot. His patrol boat can only fit in 2 connected spaces. And I'm narrowing it down. A2 is a solid call. It's one of the last places that makes sense. Rick's going down. And I'm sending him there personally.
You got a fucking direct hit on his little puny patrol boat. You fucking hit it. And now it is Rick's turn. Do you think he can come back from this? Oh, what? Wrong board.
Direct hit on that little floating coffin? Damn right.
Thank you.
Rick's backed into a corner now. And there's no way he's coming back from this. He'd have to hit my patrol boat perfectly. And we both know his aim's been trash all game. Let him take his shot. I'll be ready to sink his sorry excuse for a boat on my next turn.
I wonder how many mistakes I've accidentally let slide through. Like, I didn't expect this to be so late in the stream. I literally thought this was coming up next. Okay. Gail, Rick, I think this might be the end for you. Gail hit A2 on your patrol boat. Half the people on it have fucking died. A pregnant lady sailor who was captain, who let her be captain, she fucking died. That counts as 2 casualties on you. That's blood on your hands.
Damn it. Regina, a pregnant captain? Who the hell let that happen? This is why I don't trust HR. Fine. Gail got a hit. Half my boat's gone. But I'm not out yet. We're taking this bastard down, even if I have to sacrifice every fictional sailor in my fleet. Tell Gail to savor the moment. It's his last before I finish him off.
Okay, so what's your move?
All right, Regina. Booby, it's all or nothing now. Gail's running out of places to hide, and I'm about to make him wish he never picked up this game. Fire at D2. If I nail this, we're back in business. If it's a miss, well, fist with your toes.
You better start making those fucking fists with your toes, because it's a goddamn miss. It is going to be over for you if Gail's not a moron.
Regina, Booby, you wound me. Fine. D2's a miss. Let's see if Gail can actually finish the job without tripping over his own brain. If this is it, just remember, I went down swinging like a goddamn hero.
Rick, this is your moment. It's your turn. Gail fucking fired at D2 and missed like an idiot. And so this is your time to put him in his place. What's your next move? Hey, can you say that again and give us your last move?
All right, listen up. Rick, you're barely hanging on here. So if you're going to make a move, now's your shot. But don't get cocky, because I'm ready to finish this for my next move. I'm firing at A1.
Oh, I called
If your
him
little
Rick.
dinghy's hiding there, it's all over. Let's see what you got left in the tank.
Gail, you fucking did it. You destroyed all of Rick's ships. You murdered all the men and a pregnant woman on board, but you fucking won. The teamworkness of Regina, she is now on your side.
Damn right I did it. No survivors. No mercy. If a pregnant woman was on board, that's on Rick for bad personnel placement. War doesn't give a damn about feelings. It's about results. And now Regina's on my side? Perfect. Told you. Rick, this is what happens when you play with the big leagues. Go nurse your bruised ego while the grown-ups handle the mission.
Rick, I got some sad news. Gale fucking won it. He sunk your dinghy and you are a loser. And not only are you a loser, but you are not even a nerd. You're just an idiot.
Regina, Booby, ouch. That one cut deep. Fine, Gale won. But you know what? Even McLean lost a fight or two before blowing up a helicopter with a goddamn car. This is just a temporary setback. Gale can have this one. But next time, I'm coming back harder, smarter, and with fists with my toes. Write it down.
Okay, so we got that update from Regina. I'm closing out the AIs. We didn't get to do it tonight. Maybe we'll do it in a couple days. But we are past the puzzles. We have one more live selection or decision for them. I would like to try and get them to fucking coach Madden. Get them to play a fucking I don't know, 5-minute football game or something with AI. They coach and AI teams run their plays and it'll decide the fate of the end of the game. But dang, I gotta go. Don, do you think you could leave the stream? Oh yeah, I'll leave it public. I'm ending right now. You're not missing anything. That's what I'm saying is I gotta go to bed, and maybe later in this week, I got a ton of stuff to do. Hopefully knock out all the complete RE2 AI animations this weekend. That's what I want to do. And me Julie is gone for the entire week, so I could probably get a stream in on Wednesday and Thursday coming up. I don't know if I want to do it tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, it's I'm going to hit up my friend and see if he wants to play this game with me, and if he does, then it's on. But if it's not, I will just be plugging away working on that RE2 video. Yes, all the new members that got gifted this tonight, check out that RE2 intro video. It's the first members only video I've made for patrons and members in the last 5 months, but it's a sample of what's coming, and I love that intro. It's the best AI intro of the last 2 AI videos I made, and I don't know. I don't know if it's like production editing wise or just my voice was right the day I recorded it, but I really like that intro. I just think the Claire shill for subs is a bit too deep in the video. Too deep at 14 minutes? Yeah, it's the longest fucking intro. I know what you mean, but it offers something that wasn't in the live stream, and yeah, it's like I said, everything's unscripted. I just went with whatever AI Jill spit out in that moment when I asked her that. People's attention spans these days, yeah. But the AI is still a new novelty that people stick around through that. Did you see that AI RE4 80s horror movie? No, I didn't. I've seen like some AI video snip. So we're doing the podcast in 2 weeks again. That'll be normally we spread them out a month, but my guest is coming to town. He's going to end up being my first guest on the podcast, and he does a lot of work in AI, so that's kind of what I want the subject of the show to be. No, AI Jill didn't write it was Claire. I just straight up asked Claire. I was like, hey, Claire, what you hear me say in that video is what Claire responded to. That's unscripted me saying, hey, can you say RE-tards again? You kind of forgot the R when you said it. And then she was like, you really call your fan base that? Yeah, that was all her. But no, I haven't seen that RE4 80s horror movie. Dude, does anyone know any updates on the George Romero documentary from Residents of Evil? That's what I'm looking forward to the most. I think when I shut this off, I'm going to finish watching Survival of the Dead. But anyway, I am excited for the next podcast because we'll have a guest on. I'm setting up another corner of the studio for guests. It's going to have a microphone camera set up. I don't know if I'll have to rework something for all of us to see a monitor if I have something to share. But yeah, the new podcast will be recorded in probably 10 to 14 days. And, maybe I won't be so rushed on it because then it could still come out at the end of the month. Oh, I said AI. Dude, I'm drinking. I haven't had any time to fix the mess that I made on the laptop, but I love it. And I don't know why, but on the laptop Julia got me, she got me a fucking handgun and a laptop for Christmas. And I got her an open bottle of Cocolero and Carnosaur the book. Not really, but Anyway, yeah, I was like, I can't top that. And she was, over the years, I've given her some huge fucking gifts. So yeah, she said, don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm excited for that podcast. What else was I saying? RE2 AI is going good. I'm just animating everything. I got to chop down. I have 6 days left before my unlimited animations expire, that trial. Because you had to sample it, yes. Pocket ice. Anyway, this was a lot of fun. There was some gold in this that I'm glad we didn't switch over accounts and lose everything Regina came up with. That fucking Cosby shit, that was unhinged. What? What? Did we say it once and it never left her brain? That's fucking crazy. And she wasn't even on ChatGPT 01. ChatGPT 01 will fucking make fun of people actively dying, in the middle of someone actively dying. Oh shit, Beige Box, you weren't here for the Cosby stuff? Okay. Anyway, yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm glad this got going. I tested the stream and I almost didn't do it because the AI absolutely doesn't work on Google Chrome. And it was repeating everything I was saying to it when we were recording the podcast, but now it didn't seem to be doing that. And I think like I said, in the description of this video, we could be coming to the end of these AI videos. It all hinges on people being generous enough to fucking patch all my AI shit when I ask them to, and they do it for free, and I cannot believe it. They keep this channel alive. Shit. I don't know. Maybe I'll give them a shout out or something in the podcast if we want to support work like this, because it blows my mind that they just do it for free. I offer to pay them, and they're like, "No, I don't want anything," and that's crazy. They've kept the Resident Evil Dino Crisis AI is going for over a year now since the whole service got discontinued. It's just a lone programmer keeping this going. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna sign off. And yeah, if my buddy wants to play games tomorrow, I will stream that. But if not, hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday or Thursday. We finish this once and for all, and we get the RE2 video out. Anyway, Happy New Year, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for all the new members. Oh, it doesn't even show me down here the gifteds. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Who was it that gifted everyone? How do I go back and acknowledge them? Oh, it doesn't even show me in the chat. I can't scroll up and see. Oh, what a bummer. Anyway, I appreciate it a lot. Welcome all the new members, and make sure if you already are a member, check out that RE2 AI video. But thank you guys. Yeah, you guys made it a great stream. I'll see you later this week, or hopefully tomorrow. Anyway, bye-bye.